Hey guys, how you doing? Don't mind me. I completely forgot to visit Uncle Teshin and everything. Before I get get started on things. Just gotta just gotta get some stuff going. Oh yes. You see, it's a good thing. It's a good thing I came over here. I always tend to forget that there are things that I should buy before the weekly reset, but that's just me. Let me just make myself broke with steel essences here. There you go. Beautiful. Not really. He doesn't have anything really that good. Just that Riven Cipher, Endo, and the usuals. So nothing too spectacular at the moment. Now I just need to go to Palladino, because I think Palladino is the only one I forgot, and then, yeah, cool. So yeah, Tennocon is happening incredibly soon. So, I'll be honest with you, I have a feeling that doing some relic cracking might not be a bad idea, so I can get a little bit more primes to turn in for ducats. Because I, definitely want as much as I can. But let's see. Let's see. I'll buy the rest of these. Let's see. I'm not looking for anything specific. I'm even running low on Forma blueprints, so even if I just get Forma, that would be great. I'm running low on a lot of things. I even need to farm for plastids, for fuck's sake. there's always issues. There's always problems happening, but it's fine. It's fine. There you go. And I'll buy 4 of these, because why not? I like an even 10. Alright, cool. The plastic farming is so real. Yeah, I'm always low on plastids. I hate the fact that I'm always running low on plastids. But you know what? It's fine. It's whatever. It is what it is. I'm always doomed when it comes to plastids, I swear. But whatever. I can't get over it. You crack 6 relics for Lavos, Neuroptics, and you got the same handle all 6 times in bronze. Yeah, that tends to happen. I adore the fact that there's like a fucking, by the way, I do adore whoever did this, that we have an actual like security and TSA check-in over here. I I do appreciate that little bit over here. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Can you check if my hallway is done? I don't know where your hallway is. I don't know. Looks like this one is still being built over here. Guilty? That's a good idea, Spike. It's a really good idea. I know Karami's spot here is basically done. Oh, the E-storms? Oh, okay. Blah, blah, blah. Oh yeah, looks like it's done. Oh, thank goodness you flipped that one over at the very least. That one is still sideways. But it's fine. It's fine. Hey Blade, how you doing? You can't decorate just saying you don't have perms? I mean, I don't know if you're in my clan, but yeah, that's on purpose. Only very specific people can decorate. Go in and check it out. Oh my god, let me see. Oh my lord. Why is... Oh my lord. Wait, can you walk through this? Okay, you can. I was just like, all that just to go into the dueling room? Oh my god. Oh my god. Until I learn you can actually decorate in the dueling room, I guess? I don't know if those are meant to be in here already, but that's wild. Till I learn. Definitely made it spectacular, that's for sure. Well, okay then. Nice. I like how there's Gullible here now. Who's putting Gullible everywhere? I guess I can't say everywhere, but at least now this is the second time I've seen the word Gullible somewhere in here. It's beautiful. Oh yeah, let me check if my area is done. I think it's still being, yeah, it's still being done. I decided just to make a little hole in the wall here. And then, oh boy, okay, half of it's done. The other half isn't done. This is gonna be a very large project I'm doing. This is gonna be a very large project I'll be doing. So yeah, no, that's definitely gonna be quite annoying to say the least. One bit at a time. That build's gonna be expensive, very much so. So I'm gonna be living in Holvania while gathering plastids as well. It's gonna be wild. It's gonna be wild. This is where the hunter's stream will be, right? No, not in that room. I have two rooms that I can that I have ideas for. The hunter's dream is gonna be on the other side. I just haven't labeled it yet because there's nothing in there. Because there's nothing in there. So like, let's see. Let me show you real quick. So this is where the hunter's dream is gonna be. That's why everything looks like it's part of the void. However, one at a time. However, one at a time. These two rooms are gonna be awfully expensive, so I definitely need to actually start farming for a shit ton of materials. Cause like little corner stuff here and there, super easy, barely any inconvenience, it's fine. But these rooms here have the highest capacity, highest item capacity. So then, so there's that. Not only that, these rooms are actually huge. There's a website where it actually maps out how big these rooms are. So it's easier to plan it out. Normally, what you're supposed to do is actually just place decorations on the corners so you know exactly how big the room is. But look, it's big. It's pretty big. So, but I know I'm gonna need a lot of Holvania stuff. That's for sure. I know I'm gonna need a lot of Holvania since I'm just literally trying my best to recreate a street from Holvania. Why? Why Holvania specifically? Because I'm uncreative and I just thought it would be funny. The Hunter's Dream is the only one that I'm actually genuinely looking forward to. However, I'm stealing that idea from somebody else, so I'm just looking up a video and trying to get everything done beforehand. I'll even donate the note beacons? Oh my god. Nah, I'm not gonna bother like putting anything like that. If somebody happens to walk in and see an unfinished area, like who cares? It's fine. It's not a big deal. But yeah, slowly but surely. And then I don't know what to do with this room. I don't know. There's a lot of rooms. I have no idea what to do in these, and I just partially think that maybe they should just be blank until further notice. Because there's just a lot going on. It's a lot going on over here. Like, I'm just not gonna lie, it's a lot. Like over here, I don't even know. Maybe eventually one day I'll figure it out. Is your throne gone? Yes, and it was gone because we arranged a lot of stuff, but somebody put it back. Because, we had or at least Spike had to do a lot of rearranging. So yeah, your Throne of Agony is here. And with the actual floof there, because you didn't have the floof last time. However, the 2 hidden Leon floofs are no longer up there anymore, so it's just that. Turn one of the large halls into a forest? Well, like I said, it just all depends on whoever actually comes in and starts doing stuff, because there's a surprising amount of folks who still hasn't even built their area. So bit by bit, I just have a lot of stuff I want to work on decorating wise, so there's that. There's a lot. Already has Easter eggs? I know, right? There's already so much already. There's already so much already. Hey, Soul, how you doing? But yeah, honestly, today, I'm just thinking about doing some relic cracking. Unless there's somebody out there who really wants to do something else, like, I don't know, Duviri, then probably. But yeah, no, relic cracking, because I definitely need them ducats. Again, even Forma is good enough. I'm like running low on a lot of shit right now. There's a lot of stuff right now. Bro wanted his own swamp. I don't know why bro wanted a swamp, but he got a swamp. And it worked out pretty well for him, at least. So, hey, I'm not here to judge. I have my own stuff to deal with. I have my own stuff to deal with, so it's fine. I'm totally not at my house, so I can crack relics today? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Because the ultimate barrow's coming out, Tennocon is happening. Oh boy. Oh boy. I like how there's a lot of theories going around for Tennocon, especially with all the reveals that they... Of course they did all of the reveals and all that shit while I was playing D&D. Of course. Of course, Anime Expo had a lot more stuff. I was not surprised, honestly. I'm actually genuinely not surprised. I mean, they have to do something for the Anime Expo, so it's unsurprising to say the least. I hope they fix the issue with Marie's eyebrows. You know what's the one thing that I'm very happy that they said? I don't know. I think they said it in a dev short or in the Anime Expo itself. But I've heard through the grapevine that they heard the feedback that there was little to no information about Vina and Ryoku. Like they just kind of spawned in, said hello, and then that was about it. So apparently we're going to be getting more I want to say Backstreet Boys. Backstory about them, which I am glad. I'm genuinely glad because, yeah, no, they were incredibly just shoehorned in. Which sometimes I wish it wasn't just the proto-frames that got information. I want to know how the brothers are traveling through time and space. I'm just saying, that's the main thing I want to know. Is like, the brothers traveling through time and space. How?
May Tennocon show.
I want to know that.
We're getting 1999 floors.
Because I definitely want the fucking information of how are they traveling throughout time and space. How, like, why? What is the point of them traveling through time and space? We barely got information other than they're looking for a living stalker. Okay, they did. But why? But but why? Because I don't remember them explaining it that well in Jade Constellations, but that's just me. That's just me. But I digress. I digress. It's fine. The brothers have Chaos Emeralds? Like, most likely. Also, hey, Tony. How you doing? How you doing? On how say they just showed up? Yeah, that's the thing, though. They just spawned in, said hello. Hello, father. We must fight now. And it's just like, but why, though? And they never explain but why. But it's okay. It's okay. Those are just nitpickiness. But I've seen the trailers and everything for the Tennocon thing. And I am very, I don't know why. Every time I see the playing cards, I think of Twisted Fate from League. And I'm like, either we're getting another gambling frame or we're getting a gambit. Let's see. Let's see what's going on over here. Are we finding the grandkids next? I mean, I don't know if, well, let's see. Who knows? But I digress. Anyways, what do we even have that's going on in the world of Warframe? I looked at Void Fishers, but I kind of forgot immediately. Void Flood and Conjunction Survival. It's always Void Flood. It's always the Void Flood that's happening. We're voiding the flood today, I guess. With one son, does mission kills his wife again, ends up with 4 sons? Oh my god. But, it's totally fine. I saw a short today that a dude thinks that the new Warframe is Adis. I want what that guy is smoking. I mean, to be fair, we did see a mask drop onto the floor and disintegrate into light, essentially. Kind of like how Adis's body became. So I can kind of see where it's coming, where he's coming from, as well as like all of the sentient bodies all over the place, you know? Like I can kind of see where it's coming from. However, I think it's just a callback to the old piece. I don't think we're actually getting an Adis as a Warframe, but I sure hope at least he comes back. I hate the little guy. I genuinely do. I don't like Adis. I don't like him as a character. He was adorable, but the way his way of speaking really pissed me off. But he's important to the story, and I kind of want to know more about this Adis folk guy, especially like what makes him so why are some sentients, only specific sentients, or at least one, are capable of doing what he's capable of doing? And is there another one that can do it? Is there a new Adis? That's what I want to know. I don't want Adis as a Warframe. Imagine hearing that voice. Well, name a time where we're playing as a Warframe and we hear their voices. I'm not counting as the proto-frames. Just a straight up Warframe and you hear their voice. He ain't gonna talk, homie. Because, like I said, I'm not counting the proto-frames because that's a skin. When you play as the brothers, they're technically capable of talking, but they don't talk. But then again, they just giggle, so I don't even know if the brothers are capable of talking, honestly. They kind of just do their own thing, which is wacky, to say the least. But either way, I am curious about what the new Warframe is going to be. I am more curious about the story, considering considering like the man on the wall is like the Joker card, and the queen obviously is Lotus. I, who knows? Who knows? I'm just kind of like I just only like I barely watched the trailers because as I mentioned before, I was unfortunately very busy when they all dropped, so I have no idea what to expect. So let's see. Can't talk, but when you play as him in the circuit, he is silent. That's what I'm saying. I guess nobody knows how to listen. When you play as warframes that are capable of talking, they don't say anything. So, like, for example, the brothers, they're technically capable of talking, but when you play as them, they don't fucking utter a word. So why would you think that if we're playing, let's just say, for example, this guy thinking that the next Warframe is Adis, why the fuck do you think if we play as Adis, he suddenly is talking a lot? I'm not counting the proto-frames because those are skins. They're meant to do that. But as a basis for a Warframe, they ain't gonna fucking speak. That's just... Unless they're gonna do it like how when you play as the operator and you don't tell them to shut the fuck up, and you'll hear the occasional, my Warframe is strong. Who want to talk to the Tenno after their dad said what he said about us? True! Hear me out, Proto-Caliban and it's Adis? I can see that. You know what? Genuinely, I can see a proto-frame Caliban and it's just Adis. Honestly. That one, I'll be like, okay. Okay, you got me there. Because DE hasn't got the voice actor yet? True. Just casually waiting for Reb to collect one of many voice actors that she really likes, just to voice a character real quick. It's fine. It's casual. But my Warframe is strong. But either way, we can yap about this later. Right now, who wants to do some relic cracking? Exclamation point join if you want to do some relic cracking. Because I genuinely want to get that going because, oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, don't forget, yeah, exclamation point join and add in and put in your IGN. So I'll know, well, your IGN, because it's easier for me to just know who to add rather than just ask and pray and hope. So yeah, if you could do that. If not, it's fine. Your Warframe got them gains? Indeed. But yeah, so... The Ultimate Barrow's coming out on, what, this Friday? Tennocon is usually 2 days, right? I experienced Tennocon for the first time last year. And I only remember it being Friday and Saturday. I don't remember if it was a full, like a full thing after that. Neil Newborn will get his own Warframe and not be secluded to just a fish forever, right? To be fair, he's not just a fish. He's also... the twink from 1999. God, what's his name? Fucking... Vincent? No. Oh, God, what? He's the other character from 19... Victor! That's it, Victor! He's Victor from 1999 already. So he's technically have multiple roles, so it's fine, it's fine. So, yeah, it's fine. What I'm waiting for, genuinely, what I'm waiting for is another proto-frame to come out, and Matt Mercer is the one who's voicing that proto-frame. I'm waiting for a Matt Mercer proto-frame. We already have Ben Starr. Okay. Then we have Newborn, alright? I know Reb likes Matt Mercer. This is just a complete hunch. I don't know, but I assume that she likes him, especially since, you know, apparently there's a friendly rivalry between Mercer and Ben Starr. Ben Starr is already in the game. What's stopping Senora Mercer to join as well? I'm just saying, if there isn't a Matt Mercer proto frame, I'll be very surprised soon. I'm very, very, very surprised on how that's gonna work. But yeah. A Matt Mercer proto frame would just be sound effects. Beautiful. And oh god, the Matt Mercer proto frame will just sound like Minsk from Baldur's Gate 3. Actually, that would be pretty cool. He did a very good job with as Minsk, but either way. Hey, Corpy. But yeah. So, anyways, sorry, I keep getting fucking distracted. Yeah, exclamation point join. Please add in your IGN for some relic cracking. Again, sorry, I keep fucking getting wholly distracted from just yapping again. But I have a problem. You know what? Let me mess up my percentages and play as him only because I need my focus. Yeah, I need to cap out the cap. I think. Wait, am I done with Unaro? I am done with Unaro. Oh. It's matter right now, right? Yeah. Okay, I have 2. I think I only have 2. Yeah, I have 2. Oh, I need to run fucking... Okay, yeah, and then I'll run, Oh boy, yeah, and then I need to run a lot more Perito Rebellion. You know, I'll just stick with Inara for now. Because, yeah, I need to run Perito Rebellion. Brennan Lee Mulligan should voice Hydra Pointer for him so he can do an unhinged pirate voice. If only I knew who he was. If only I knew who that person was, because because he's had a very specific name and I don't know who that is. So I'm just gonna assume, yeah. The new DM for Critical Role? Oh, I see. Yeah, I don't watch Critical Role. I used to watch the old shit, but I haven't watched any of the new stuff. Just simply do not have time. Just simply do not have time. I know, it's a podcast. What do you mean? Don't worry about it. That's all I have to say. Dungeon Master for Dimension 22? Ah, okay, I see. Cause yeah, no. Unfortunately, unfortunately I don't listen to a lot of those. Simply because, one, I just keep forgetting about it, and two, sometimes I just don't have time. I oddly don't indulge too much on D&D stuff. I don't know why. I guess it's just a me thing. But if it's all tabletop RPGs, that kind of would explain why I'm not too familiar with it. So it's fine. Dimension 20 critical reaction streams when? Do you realize that those streams are like 20 hours long? I'm not gonna do a reaction stream. Those are 20 hours long. Who do you think I am? Fucking Asmongold, who always has time to do just reaction streams? Or XQC? Or insert giant the streamers here who only do reaction content now? Until I reach their size, maybe. Coward? You do it then. You do it then. Alright, let's go ahead and start inviting people for some relic cracking. Because I'm just gonna go ahead and get started here. Oh, I forgot. Let me go here. Alright, there you go. I think we have just enough folks to actually that I don't have to roll for anybody. Yeah, we just have enough. Cool. So I'm just gonna add the ones who just joined real quick. Hell yeah. That makes things easier. Though I have to ask, yo, Cloud, what's your name in the game? Little Cloud Strife. What's your in-game name? And then Nox is not even in the online. Oh, no, here you are. There you go. Ah, thanks. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate it. Appreciate that. Makes things a lot easier. Oop. Hell yeah. Alright, let's go. Now I'll just go ahead and clear this queue because everyone else is done. Hell yeah. I wish I was better at with Limbo so I can actually use them in a group. It takes a lot of practice. I mean, it makes sense. He's not exactly a pick up and go type of fellow. At least as far as I noticed. So, it's fine. There are some Limbo. I think Limbo is the only Warframe left I have that needs to get a build. Oh, him and Kome. I keep forgetting about Kome. But for some reason I'm hesitant to make a build for her because I don't know how old she is. So I don't know when she's going to get a prime. If that makes sense. So cuz I don't know how long ago did Kome come out? Was it 2 years ago? Around the same time as Dante? So it is 2 years ago. She's recent. Dante will get a prime before her. Didn't her and Dante get a prime around the same time? Whoa, got released around the same time?
Void fishers. You need them to open a relic, but are you confident you can withstand their fury? You found a fisher.
But
Look out for
do you remember a while back they released a trailer with Werner Herzog? Do you think he'll play a part in the new quest? I like to think, genuinely I like to think, that he is the true voice of Waller, of our Walliford, of our Wallace. Though I'm gonna be honest with you, that's gonna be pretty expensive though. I don't know how much DE makes, but that's a pretty expensive voice actor though. So that's like the only thing that I don't know if he's actually gonna be like a true part of the whole thing, is simply because he ain't cheap. Also, I apologize, folks. I am looking for a very specific room. You guys can go ahead and gather somebody to somewhere or split up and look for clues, but I'm looking for a very specific room. I'll come back soon. found it!
Hey, hey! Looky here!
I found my favorite room! If you guys don't mind coming way over here, that'll be amazing. Hey, Ice, how you doing? Cool. Best room? Yeah, pretty much. It's the biggest room, so people can do their shenanigans. And there's tends to be that all of the rooms are open, so there tends to be spawn rooms all over, so it tends to just make things easier as well. It's the big room, indeed. Didn't Citrine come before Kome, so wouldn't she get a prime first? Sorry, Citrine is definitely getting her prime first. I won't be surprised if she's the next prime. I mean, they already did Steinax, you know? So... And they tend to do an order of male, then female, and male to female. I don't know how the non-genders will work, so don't ask me that one. But yeah, they tend to go in order. I have no doubt they can afford him. If they could just run full concerts 2 years in a row for Tennocon, they can totally hire him. It's just how many lines they could afford. True. That one's a touche. Because if my little baby headcanon is that, oh, he can be the voice of Walliford, that's a lot of lines. Especially since Wally is kind of infamous for just being a huge-ass fucking yapper. Since our lovely Wally is infamous for being such a yapper. I thought they were going to reorder release since they changed the idea of releasing it boy girl boy girl. That's what I thought so too, but as is tradition, there's always like conflicting. There's always people conflicting each other. So for me, I don't give a shit. I just know that Citrine will be the upcoming ones. I just don't know how soon she's gonna be, if that makes sense. And I know Colervo is going to be coming up real soon as well. And I haven't fully paid attention to how they release Warframes or the Primes or anything, because I don't really pay attention. That's just the me thing. I just don't really pay attention. I'm like, oh, that's cool. Oh, that's cool. That's usually my reaction to a lot of things. It's just, oh, cool. Okay, somebody asked us for a specific one, and I'm going to see if I have any. Alright, got you, homie. There you go, buddy. Hell yeah.
Life support is at risk. Destroy them.
Who had who by the tail?
I have to wait the same time for Uriel Prime? Oh, fair. Colervo Prime is going to be real interesting? How is it going to be real interesting? No, that's a genuine question. How? Genuinely? For me, what's gonna be interesting is once Dante Prime is coming out. Oh my god, my Forma is gonna cry.
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
One more for me.
Oh, appearance-wise, you meant? Oh, fair enough, fair enough. You know what? I'll be honest with you. Their primes, outside like the older Warframes, like outside of like Valkyr or Oberon or Volt, their primes, their newer primes, they look so good. Like, genuinely, there's some primes I'm like, you know what? I feel like I don't need to do anything to these guys because they look so cool already. Like, one of my favorite prime-looking motherfuckers is Trinity and Sevagoth. Trinity just looks cool, at least in my opinion. Oh, I forgot to switch over the music too late. Yeah, Ureli Prime is beautiful. Oh my, like I said, their new primes, they look really good. Look really, really good. Sometimes I feel bad for the older Warframes that they look so plain comparatively. But I can't say anything too bad because it's like, you know what? It is what it is. And then plus the release of ultimate skins and heirlooms, they might sometimes look better than, yeah, like the deluxe skins. Like a good example is like Valkyr. Again, not to talk shit about her, she's a good Warframe, but her prime, in my opinion, looks very plain. She looks scrungly, okay? But her heirloom skin and her deluxe skins and everything, yeah, no, like fucking, it's good looking. Like it looks good, man. Looks good.
Not your day, dude.
And I'm just talking about looks-wise, okay? I'm not talking about the functionality of said Warframes. Jay needs a skin? She did have one. It's not a good one, but it's one. She got the Immortal skin that you have to buy from Barrow. It's an skin. It is a skin of all time. Does the Immortal count? The skin counts though? I don't want it. I'm gonna count it simply because it's a skin. But if you missed it, you literally aren't missing shit, because it's just her normal look, but now you get to have more gold.
Oculists, if they scan you, sentient fighters won't be far behind.
Yes, slightly retextured Jade. Exactly. So I'm genuinely hoping for a real skin for Jade. Because I feel bad that there's a lot of Warframes that doesn't have shit for cosmetics.
Don't worry, I'll take very good
Like a
care of
lot,
you.
actually, now that I think about it. Because I think Comey doesn't even have a cosmetic skin
Humans have
either.
sought out Warframes before. Vor sought to present them with yours. We cannot let the worm have Voruna.
Cough, cough, Trinity, cough, cough. Whoa, what's so bad about Really? None of us? We all got crest. Who cares? I have more. Hey, Trinity's Prime looks awesome, okay? I will say that. And Trinity has a lot of skins. A lot of nice looking skins, anyways. Did you see the new Corvix skin? Motherfucker turned into a gargoyle. Genuinely, he looks really cool. That deluxe skin looks really cool. I actually am tempted to actually use Corvix simply because of the skin. I know Corvix isn't exactly like the greatest, but hey, look, it looks cool, man.
The sentient is on to you. Look out for troopers.
Oh, it's Nidus doing Nidus things. I'm like, how are they getting clumped? Is it Nidus? Yes, it is Nidus. Nidus doing Nidus things.
No hard feelings, bad guy.
And you got her from a giveaway? Nice.
You have collected enough reactant to open your relic.
I wasn't a fan of Corvix's wall radiator look. Same. Same. I was just not a fan of how he looked like. I think I only have one copy of Corvix. I think I never subsumed or never even bothered getting another Corvix copy to subsume it. It's fine.
Yay! Bullet hug!
You might be the only one, but you just see the gargoyle theme. It's just cool though. Well, his little guys. You know, God, I forgot which skill it is, but the little guys float around him looks like gargoyles. And if you don't see it, maybe you're just blind as shit. And I'm kidding. I could see it though. I could see it. The breathing crotchbees was a bit much, especially on the login screen. Wait, what?
Ka-ching! 10 points.
Now that was something that I didn't even know that was a thing. Oops. Oh, you know what? I've also forgot that Corvix is another Warframe I should have a look for a build for. Oh, so much Forma, so little time. I swear. Maybe I should start accepting payments via Forma. Oh my goodness.
Sorry.
He meant the launcher when he first released, not the login screen? Oh. I guess it's a good thing I never seen it. So that's kind of, because that sounds kind of unfortunate and funny all at the same time. Like, actually. Stop it. There you go. Should all be repeatable blueprints and they shouldn't take 6 hours? I agree. I hate the fact that you have to buy the blueprints over and over, and I hate the fact that they take so fucking... Is it 6 hours? I thought it was 12 hours. Either way, I really hate that. But because of my massive grind for, a crafting of the masses and injectors and everything, I'm out of plastids. I'm so empty from plastids. I gotta go grinding for plastids again. Yeah, it's fine.
Tenno, the void has summoned a new presence and it craves our life support. Destroy
No,
the
you can't
United
unsee
States.
the breathing crotch. Oh no.
Guys, guys! You could be doing so much more with your life. Kinda.
Have you at least been using the carrier with the looter mod while grinding? Spike, you do realize that you can also just use the Smita Kavat for the increased drop, right? The carrier is fine, but the Smita is just as well. Besides, the looter mod just... It picks up stuff around you. It's not like it increases your drop rate. Well, like, I use both, and I don't see an increase of anything. I feel like my Smita procs more often than the carrier. So for me, it doesn't fucking matter which one I use. Yeah, Smita also has resourceful retrievers, so it's not like you have to use the carrier. Resourceful retriever and like mods like that allowed us to be a little bit more flexible. I just like using the charm mod because it procs a lot of other stuff too. No, God, now there's a woman in the wall! Also, hi, how you doing? Hey, since you're the woman in the wall, can you tell the man in the wall that he owes me rent? He's been living in my orbiter for the last year, or for the last year, for however long I've been playing. And, bro hasn't given me a single credit of rent. And, he's past overdue. Just letting you know. Helios is also nice if you use scans for codex completion. That is true. I do like Helios for the scanning. There's a lot of enemies I didn't realize I have scanned because I played Dante a lot, and I completely forgot that Noctua scans things. I'm like, oh yeah! Oh my god, yeah, I forgot about that!
Another one bites the dust?
Because I'm like, how the fuck do I have this many scans? It's like, Noctua scans things. I'm like, oh yeah, right. Charm plus resource retriever is just old Smita. Yes, I think. I don't know.
Guys! You could be doing so much more with your life.
I think the only thing I care about when it comes to scanning the enemies is if I can get a few nerds, well, a few more nerds in what do you call it? Oh my gosh, in the simulacrum. They should make a female Loki frame skin just like what Rivals did. To be fair, Rivals just mimicked what Marvel did in general. Man, I can make like several copies of normal Varuna now. It's weird. Well, to be fair, there's always been just fucking conjunction survival, which pisses me off. Oh, you know what? I'm not mad about the Forma. I need more Forma, baby. I need so much more Forma. Oh my god. I hate that Forma takes 12 hours to craft, but I understand why they do it. It's just, ugh.
Hiding Lua in the void risked the unfathomable.
If you had to choose one frame to main, who would it be? I'm looking for a new main for my main account and I can't think of any. First of all, Vanta, please, for fuck's sake. Punctuation. Second of all, I already main Volt and or Dante, so that's already been decided for me. So there's that. I switched between the two, but if I have to pick a definitive one, like I have to just play the one Warframe, that's a tough one actually, because I really like my Dante. I also really like my Volt. You know what? I'll probably pick Volt because he's just a fucking Swiss-ass army knife, if that makes sense. Oh.
Wait, hold on.
Jesus Christ, I just realized I have a lot of HP. Thank you, Nidus. I'm like, I don't usually have that much HP. Because there's a Nidus just being a silly little goober.
The sentient is on to you. Look out for troopers.
Araxia definitely not biased. Hey, Araxia is pretty good. Is pretty fucking good. It's fine. I know how to use her? No, I don't like spiders. This is pretty much it. I'm just not a huge fan of spiders. And when she's in her 4 and she's all spiderly, I'm like, ugh, fucking despise it. But I ain't gonna deny the fact that she's good though.
Okay. Who has who by the tail here?
You will say Neza? Is that gonna be like your perma main? If you have to pick only one Warframe to play. Yeah, I'm pretty fucking vanilla though, to be honest. Oh no, the Scuttlers for me, they're actually hilariously kind of cute. I don't know why. For me, the Scudlers look kind of cute. They're like that ugly cute. I don't know how to describe it, but they only have 4 legs. So for me, I cannot see them as spiders because they only have 4 legs. And like I said, they're kind of cute. But like Araxia herself, I don't know why her legs, her 4, is the one that gives me like the ooh. Like look at that, look at that, look at that. I don't know why. It just makes me go ooh. I guess it's just the way they move. They did a good job on making her legs move like an actual fucking insect. But I will confess though, I do want to play more Araxia though, because I actually genuinely like her kit. I'm just so bad at using her. I'm just so bad at using her. Woo, yeah, and then look how chunky Araxias can be. I don't know if you guys can see that. 275k HP. Woman ain't dying. Oh, maybe she can, but either way, she's a chunky woman. That's another reason why I want to play Araxia too, because I really like the idea of health tanking as her, and it's funny. And it just looks funny. Spiders aren't insects, they're arachnids? Yeah, I know. But they still move insect-like. Also, what a nerd. Look at this nerd right here. Going, actually? Can't believe it. Somebody's, actually a Warframe. For me, the Scholars have that jumping spider cuteness. Yeah, kind of like it. Like, I don't like jumping spiders, again, still arachnids, but they're still that kind of cute where I'm like, you know what, I can see it. I don't want one near me at all. Please, God, no. But I can see it. Speaking of HP tanking, did they nerf that one frame? You have to be very specific, homie, because I don't know. I have no idea. If you had to create a Warframe with 4 existing abilities from separate frames, what would they be? Oh. The only thing I will definitely pick is Volt Speed, because I am just used to it. Oh!
To open the relic.
Yay! I just need one more Lua thing. I have not been actively, like, hunting those down, so just the fact that I'm close to finishing just by passively finding them is great. Every ability based off Volt Speed, exactly. Yeah, just Lua things. Yeah, those are the ones I'm talking about. The codex entries. Excuse me. Oh yeah, who's carrying me today? Ah, the little cloud's carrying me. Let's go. Oh, that's why you're Varuna. Shit. Varuna's so strong. Oh god. So, I have a bit of a very stupid dilemma. Incredibly stupid. Want to know what the dilemma is? I like the Okina Prime Incarnon. It's very, very strong. And I want to run around as like, the permanent, not the permanent, but the melee I like to run around with as, like, part of the loadout for Volt specifically. However, I'm used to parkour velocity the Praetos is giving me. Mind you, I did build the Praetos for it to do damage. It's not just a utility stick. It actually can do damage if I really decide to sit down and use it. But now I'm sitting here, it's like, should I run around with the Okina now? Because I feel like it's stronger than the Praetos. Or should I just suck it up and be like, you know what? I'm just gonna use the Praetos. I have no idea, because yeah, my Praetos is actually built for damage. It's not just a utility stick. It's not just a stat stick. I can actually melee things to death. But like, Praetos is addictive. Praetos is addictive. I can't. And then building this thing with speed, it's just like, I go fast. That's pretty much how I feel. I'm like, I go super fast. So I have no idea. I mean, I guess the Okina does allow you to have, what do you call it? It does give you movement speed as a stat stick. There is genuine movement speed. However, that doesn't matter to me. I prefer jumping farther than running faster. To be fair to Okina, I feel like parkour speed is easier to get in other ways compared to movement speed. Touche. Touche. And that's another reason why I'm, like, tempted to just run around with it permanently on my Volt loadout, because, you know, he has speed already, so it's not like I'm gonna be missing the parkour velocity too much. Because I literally just have... Okay, it sounds stupid, but luckily this game does keep up your velocity regardless of how fast you're moving, so it's like not too much of a major difference. Oh hey, chassis, nice. So hey Joker, how you doing? Could just use a parkour X-list or yellow shard. Nah, I kind of don't want to use shards for that. Especially since I'm one of those nerds who just likes to slap on general use Archon shards that works for the frame. And like, since I'm talking about my Volt specifically, he already has casting speed, which is very much needed. And ability strength, because I'm a fucking nerd. So it just works. There's only like maybe 2 warframes I have parkour velocity on, and one of them is Nyx for very obvious reasons. Assimilate. I did it for assimilate. I feel like it's funny to be rolling around really fast while she's invincible for however long. Oh my god, I hate when they teleport. And trigger certain members of Chad with her shard layout. Yeah. Yeah, especially one of them when I did it on purpose. It's beautiful. Well, not really on purpose, actually. I just kind of placed down what I thought I needed, and it just happened to be wildly out of order. And I'm like, you know what, this is fine.
scanning for targets.
Wait at extraction a little longer. Now, believe it or not, I'm never usually the first one at extraction.
Come on! I'm right here! Do it! Kill me!
You're also thinking about selling all your arcane helmets? I'm gonna do it. Nothing's stopping you. Thanks to a very specific person named Moose, I have an arcane helmet for Volt. I'm never gonna let that one go because I'm like, huh? I have a legacy item. Nostalgia be stopping me? Fair enough, fair enough. I could probably give you the other one. Yeah, there's... Wait, how many arcane helmets does he have? I didn't even know there was more than one! I guess it makes sense. Bang, bang. It's 2, I think? Oh, okay. I've been Tennocon! Oh, no! I guess I just happened to be around when he threw out the Tentacles. Storm and Pulse are the arcane helmets? Oh, you know, I don't remember which one I have. I'll look it up, though.
Did you see that? Tell me you saw that!
Does Nidus have a Prime? Also, hi. Hey, Opal. Yeah, Nidus has a Prime. In fact, we have a Nidus in the in the party right now. A Nidus Prime. Just doing Nidus things. Being all moldy. Yeah, moldy. I was about to say being a fun guy, but we actually legitimately do literally have a mushroom warframe, so that's not. It's not gonna help. So yeah, he's just being a moldy boy. Moldy grass, my favorite. Damn, I needs one? Well. I don't know if I have a few pieces. If you come back to Warframe, 1, join my clan. 2, I'll give you as many Nidus pieces as I can. Because I don't know how many I actually have.
These manifestations, they aren't from the neural sentry. Destroy them. They are drawing from your life support.
Yep. I'm making you sell out your old clan for Nidus, yep. What you gonna do about it?
No, don't mind me.
Oh my god, jump. What do you mean, jump? Oh. Stop moving. Thank you. Also, you want to know a random fun fact that I didn't know that I didn't notice about the brothers. When you're playing as Osiris or Sirius and Orion, if you're playing, if you're using a Incarnon, the Incarnon will be evolved and not evolved depending on the brother. So let's say, for example, I have my burst in Incarnon, like the Incarnon is on in Sirius, but then I switched to Orion and I never turned it on him. It stays standard. It's actually kind of cute. It's a bug with them. I kind of wish, genuinely, I wish it's not a, like, I hope it's not actually a bug. I want to keep it that way. Because then you can elongate the Incarnon for as long as you can. It's like, oh, my Incarnon ran out on Sirius? Let me switch over to Orion real quick, and because his is not used up yet. I haven't got a buddy because I have him with the Jade Stars on other frames. Oh, you just reminded me I finally have them subsumed. So I should, because I wanted to play with Jade Stars a little bit and see how that works. You know what? I have a second Volt for a reason. That's the Tester Volt. Maybe I'll try it on him. Because who in their right mind has more than one copy of a Warframe? Surely not me. The second Volt is the crash test dummy. I mean, you're not technically wrong. It is just a test Volt. That I also need to reforma because I fucked up. So, but yeah, no, he is genuinely a test Volt. Because this one's my main one. That's what I call him. He's my main boy. The other one is literally just a test to see if I need anything done. That's why I kind of wish you can actually rename the Warframes, because having two Volt Primes is very confusing when I have to select them from something and I can't actually see, like, their portraits. So it's like, oh, is this the crash? Is this the dummy one or is this the good one? It seems like a legit reason, so you don't have to spend an extra on loadout slots then. Oh boy! I can't wait to tell you that this Vault has every single loadout slot unlocked. All 6 of them. All 6 of them. And the other one is the same, it's almost the same. I have a problem. How do you join the clan? You leave your current clan and then you search for mine, which is the Artifice Atelier. I see Azel has summoned their crew member because that's the only reason why I'm hearing them talk. But yeah, let me show you now that we're in the selection. So yeah, this is you can barely see it, but this is the clan right here. No feeling with the witch hats. Not at all.
Tenno, the void has
Bold is such a
summoned
some
your
fun
presence and
frame.
it
Who
craves
can
our
blame you
help.
for having so many slots open?
Destroy these
That's the thing, though. He like this motherfucker is a very much a Swiss Army knife. He can do whatever you believe in, almost. There's some things that he can't do, obviously, and it's better to use frames that are built specifically for it. But it works. Like, he can be a gun platform, he can be a melee frame, he can be a caster if you really tried your best. I don't recommend caster, though, but he can be. Apparently, one of his augments I've never used before, you actually can let your teammates just pick up his shield, so they all have the shield benefits as well.
That's it. You opened the relic.
I always thought that was, it's kind of cool, but I never see myself ever using it. I'm shellfish. I like my shields. I mean, if you're actually on Opal, this is what I can do.
Just a moment. I will self-repair.
I could just invite you the old-fashioned way, and just invite you that way.
Breaking out the old Corpus emergency med kit.
Oh yeah, just a force. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You have way too many ribbons nobody wants to buy. Yeah, that's welcome to the ribbon market. I'm not a ribbon trader, but it is something that I have no interest in dabbling in, that's for sure. I'll let the I'll let the professional ribbon traders do all of that. If I ever roll for ribbons and there's a weapon or there's a ribbon that they want that I have no interest in, I just give it to them. I'm like, here. No money. No money. Just good luck and have fun. I know a content creator that with 18 wisps for different builds. Yeah, I know that exact person too.
Another one bites the dust?
I'm just like, why though? I didn't mind spending a little bit of platinum to unlock loadout slots on the one vault, or I guess now two. To be fair, the second vault is a meme. I do have 2 volts because of a meme. Huh? Why? I fucking hate that one. And you know what? You guys can kill it. Little bitch ran away from me. Yeah. There you go. Got get Varuna than everyone else, nerd.
The sentient has detected you. Fighters incoming.
Not this chicken, buddy.
Apparently Sandcan Bolt is bugged. Oh, it's always been bugged. That's why I almost never... That's why I rarely use it. It's always been bugged. Always. Like, I actually have the build and I'll use it occasionally, but oh boy, it's like, it's just like, nah. It's gonna be one of those builds that I'll probably overwrite for something better or for something else, because yeah, it's a little wonk wonk.
Somebody woke up on the wrong side of the hellscape today.
Oh, shit, I'm on fire, I just realized. Hey! Equinox. I'm waiting for the Bolter Prime to come back so I can get them both Incarnons. I adore the Boltor Incarnon. Though I think I made that kind of obvious that I think it finally became my most used weapon.
These manifestations must not be allowed a foothold on Lua. Life support is at risk.
Yeah, it finally climbed up to the most used weapon. Oh, just pick up the shield. There you go.
He shoots. He scores.
Voltorb, god damn it. Yeah, I've been a fan of the Boltor too over, like, the burst is fucking strong, don't get me wrong, but outside of its Incarnon, I don't like the bursting, you know? But at least in the Boltor, it's usable Incarnon and Incarnoff, if that makes sense. Like, the weapon is useful regardless if the Incarnon is on or not. Whereas I feel like with the Burstin, it's 99% the Incarnon. You should try Shred with the Burstin Prime mod? Homie, I have so much multi-shot in that thing, it's fucking dumb. I just don't like how it feels. Like I can show you my Burstin build, I just don't like it. Outside of the Incarnon, I should say. When it's Incarnon, it's fucking stupid. Those are fire rate. Icicle, I know what the fuck you're talking about. I told you already. I have a shit ton of fire rate. You go Bolter, Bratton, and Burstin. I switch Burstin and Bratton, honestly. I still like the Bratton. Or not the Bratton. I still like the Burstin, don't get me wrong. It's actually really good. It's one of my go-to weapons. It depends on what my secondary is. So like for example, if my main weapon is a Boltor, my secondary will always be something that can take down single target units. If that makes sense. Whereas, like, with, if I'm using the Burstin, then the secondary is definitely one that can take down groups. I know, before anybody says, but what do you mean? The Burstin can take down groups. It's basically a fucking really fast laser. You're right. But sometimes I prefer having a more AoE type weapon. Something that doesn't require, like, precision in order for me to just kill things. Oh, he's gonna summon the Bloods. Yeah, he can summon the Bloods. Yeah, and here we go. Oh, ooh, whoa. That semi-trigger just feels awkward before you can activate the Incarnon. Yeah, and that's the thing, that it just feels awkward. The Burstin's incredibly fucking strong, and it shoots so fast that it's basically a laser beam. But, well, again, if you have fire rate. But I just don't like it when it's outside of it, it just feels odd. I mean, I get that you can increase the fire rate so fast that it doesn't matter, but I think at that point you're just beginning to lose damage, and now you're just making a mini machine gun. And at that point, might as well just use something else, if that makes sense. I don't know, maybe it's just me. I'm not here to min-max the bursting. The main thing I like about the Boltor
No hard feelings, bad
is,
guy.
let's see if I can do it with you, is that I can just, things die against the wall, they're pinned against it, and it's funny as shit. Can you turn on the fully semi-automatic? Icicle! Let me tell you this. Even if you can hold down the weapon without pressing it, it doesn't make it an automatic weapon. It still does what it says in the name. Bursts. Its little brup, brup, brup is the part that's annoying to me. I don't like the brap, brap, brap. And again, if you add in more if you add in more fire rate, it is going to be a little bit better, but at that point it just becomes annoying. Oh my god, I fucking annihilated the name, but the spelling of this idiot.
Prepare for sentient fighters. Hiding Lua in the void risks the unfathomable. I fear we are seeing the consequences of that risk now.
You're keeping your regular Boltor until you get the Prime? I'm gonna be honest with you, buddy. If you the Telos Boltor is a very, very good Incarnon weapon. Very, very good, like legitimately. It's actually recommended to use the Telos Boltor over the Prime variant because it has more crit. I just used the Prime variant because it's party. If you want to be super min-max here, using the Telos Boltor is actually much more preferred than the Prime variant. However, I prefer the style and the look of the Prime, so thus I use the Prime. But min-maxy wise, yeah, no, you should be using the Telos instead. And you can get the Telos from the Arbiters of Hexus. But again, I simply don't use it because I don't like how it looks. It just looks like a normal Boltor, but blue. And like, I may like the color blue, but the Prime variant looks a hell of a lot better, that's for sure. I feel sorry for the Brandon and Bolter because they're less successful siblings, which is why I use them more than a Burstin. No, that's fair. That's fair. Wendy! I need to close
Musical
the tab
Raiders,
now. Hello!
Welcome. Your arrival energizes our workshop. Let's craft some excitement together.
So how was your hot tub stream? How was tubbing? How was hot tubbing? I hope you had a good time. Don't worry, I made sure that you had electricity the whole time for that hot tub. Yup. The good old-fashioned hang crank. Also, hey Val, how you doing? Yeah, I switched over to like pedals, to bike pedals. So as I'm streaming, I'm also bike pedaling to keep the hot tub running. Heck yeah. Gotta keep up my cardio. I did my own cyclothon. God damn it. But of course, Whimsy, if you gotta raid and run, I completely understand. Also, Val, I completely understand if you also need to start getting ready for bed soon. So I imagine it being almost 11 for you, so unless you're one of those nerds who sleeps after midnight, then touche. Is it 8 or 9 hours ahead? I never remember time zones. That's very difficult for me to remember. Clown trauma in Bean Park, Florida, man. Is the clown trauma associated with the Florida man? Now I'm confused, but also intrigued. Mostly confused. And more! Yeah!
Sorry.
Was it filmed in Florida? I don't know. You know what? I don't know. Genuinely, I have no idea. Are you talking about the new It or the old It? The one with Tim Curry or the one with... The new one. I forgot the name of the actor. I forgot the name of the actor. Yes! Skarsgård! Yeah! The old one? Oh, then I have no idea, maybe. Okay, I think I ran out of Steinax, so, Varuna, I choose you. Had a clown wait until I was elbow deep into a bag of goodies and he's holding up... He was holding and said... Careful, there's a spider in there. I was 6? Wait, he a little goop. Wow, that's actually mean. Kind of funny, but also very mean. I would have been so scared afterwards. Tella's Bolter is her favorite of the 3, and one of my favorite primaries overall. Bratton is the one that lags behind for me. Yeah, the Bratton is the same way. It lags for me as well. Like I said, the Telos is the way to go for the Boltor, but like, ugh, I like gold. I think that's the one thing I agree with the Orokin about. Gold is nice. Most people have clown fears from It. I met It in person. Oh my lord. Like actually met It, or is it like you just met Tim Curry and or Skarsgård? Also, apparently, okay, there is a permanent haunted house that is It themed called Escape It. That is not always open, but it's open on, what do you call it? On October. That is supposedly incredibly spooky. And as the, local coward... actually, I've been in there, it wasn't that bad. But, as a local coward, I don't recommend going in there. Because it's actually genuinely spooky. Got a few good lowercase screams from here. Good thing I don't like haunted attractions. I'm one of those weirdos who likes to go to haunted places just to see if I'll ever get like a paranormal, just to have something paranormal happen. I can firmly confirm that it hasn't happened, but it's fine.
So much more with your life. Kinda.
You gotta make a milkshake? But Whimsy, before you go, will your milkshake bring all the boys to your yard? I'm sorry, you can leave now. I'm sorry, you can leave now. See, this is why I'm not popular whatsoever. This is why I will never have more than maybe like 5 people actually watch me and the rest are bots. This is fine. This is absolutely fine. And all the boys were at my beach earlier. You know what? That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. They have branded haunted houses? They do, surprisingly. I didn't even know, 1, those can exist, and 2, be successful enough to exist. Oh, man. You know, speaking of haunted places, okay. I genuinely... Okay, so I'm one of those weirdos who genuinely likes to go to, like, actual haunted places to see if I can, see a ghost or to experience something spooky. And, I decided to... So there was a... This is an actual true-ass story. So I used to live close to a park that is supposedly haunted. And the story is, or was, isn't. So the story was that there was a child who got, it's a pretty tragic story. Okay. Sorry, I brain activated. Beautiful. So this is a true thing. I also had paranormal things happen to me, even though I don't believe in ghosts. Here's the story. So I used to live next to a park that was supposedly haunted. And the story was that a child got lured into the park by what he thought was a trustworthy person. And unfortunately, this kid... Oh, are we leaving? Is it an hour? Oh god, it's an hour. Yeah, no, we're leaving. We're leaving. It's an hour. We out. We bitching. But anyways, this child got lured away from, I think it was like a relative or something, or a family friend. Either way, they decided to go to the park together, and this park is huge, and it's on a very massive, what do you call it? On a very massive hill. So the kid was lured all the way up to the top of, to the top of this hill in the park, and unfortunately, it got murdered. The child got murdered. It got murdered, imagine. I'm just calling the child a did. But the child got murdered. And it was a young boy who always wore his favorite shirt. It was a black and white striped shirt. It was a pretty baggy black and white striped shirt with skinny jeans. I don't remember how old this kid was, but I think he was like 13 or 14, something like that. Like, it was like a genuine kid. And after the kid got murdered and everything, of course, the person got convicted and is now in prison for life. Great. Now, apparently though, and this part is pretty sad though. Apparently though, it was found out that these two were actually accomplices in helping this was a long, like, I don't know how long ago this was, and I don't know if this is true or not, but these two were accomplices in luring kids into the park so the guy can... He was basically William Afton. He liked killing kids. And he used, like, I think it was like his nephew or something to lure kids over. It's like, hey, you want to play with me in this park? They lure him all the way up. He'll do the deed and it will rinse and repeat. Now, the reason why this kid in the striped shirt was murdered, because apparently, something happened and these two had a falling out and he just murked him. It was just, it just got murked. All right. But now, apparently, these two, like, the adult guy, the one who was doing, the William Afton guy, he's in jail now. But the kid who was luring the other kids, apparently he's still doing that. He's still trying to lure kids in. So during the, it always happens. It's never, believe it or not, it's not even actually during the night. But it was like during, like, dusk-ish. You will see a kid standing in front of the park, because this park is always, it has a gate. It's usually closed off after a certain time. And the time that the park usually closes is around 7 p.m. or 8 p.m. And, this kid will be seen outside the gates. Just apparently standing there, and if you approach him, you'll just see the kid wave and then walk into the park. And that's supposedly the ghost of the kid. Now, with this backstory in mind, I decided to do a little bit of ghost hunting with some buddies of mine. I was the only one who was brave enough to actually wanted to go. I actually had to beg the other friends to fucking... I had to beg my friends to come with me. Okay, but either way, so we went over to this park and we kind of camped at the parking lot for a while in front of this park. Now, mind you, this park is in like a very heavily forested area. The park is just like, that happens to be like an open space in this forest, and the rest of the park is still very heavily forested, but it just has like two very unkept trails that goes upwards into the supposed area where these murders happen. And there's like two, or maybe I think there was two or one abandoned bathrooms way up at the top, because nobody goes up there anymore because of what happened. And supposedly, well, we were just waiting for something to happen, and what actually became a little bit scary. All right, but I didn't see this, so I don't know. I'm taking this with a grain of salt though. Supposedly, one of my friends genuinely saw a silhouette of a kid standing in front of the gate to the park. Supposedly. Now, I asked him, like, was the kid wearing a striped shirt? He's like, I don't know. I just saw a kid standing there for a second and they just walked into the park. And I was like, come on, man. Like, it's still during the time where there's still going to be people coming in and out of the park, because it wasn't too dark, but it wasn't too late. It was just there. And, but he swore up and down he saw somebody walk into the gate. So I'm like, okay, you know what? I'll stand. Let's camp here a little bit more and we'll see. And I'll just see. And as the time goes on, for real, I didn't see I didn't see what clothes they were saying, but I actually did see like something look like walking into the park. Now, the reason why I can't confirm if it was wearing like a striped shirt or anything, because as is tradition, you know, the few moments that I wasn't paying attention and I looked over at the gate, it looked like I saw like a silhouette of somebody already passing through the gates, if that makes sense. Like you barely saw like a hand or a foot going behind the gate. And I was like, all right, we're getting somewhere here. So after we all kind of saw the same thing, I decided to tell the gang, to tell the fucking Scooby gang, because, well, we didn't have a dog though. Let's go into the park now. Nobody wanted to go. We were all fucking scared. I was scared too, but I was putting on a front, pretending that I'm a brave boy. I'm trying to pretend here that I'm a brave boy. But anyways, so we get out of the car and we walk towards the park, and I swear to God, I saw a striped figure going up the hill. Because like I said, there's two very unkept trails. And one of them is the main way to go up to the abandoned bathrooms all the way in the top. And I swear to God, I saw a striped silhouette going up the trail. And I pointed, I'm like, there he is! There's the boy! I wasn't the only one who saw this, apparently. Because my friend, I will give her a generic name for the sake of being anonymous, so I'll call her Annie. Annie, she saw it too. Then she started freaking out. She's like, I don't want to go. I don't want to go. And she clutched onto my arm, like, super tight. Because she's like, I don't want to go. And I'm like, we're already here, though. We gotta go. We gotta go. We don't have any ghost hunting tools, nothing. We're just going there with phones and determination. We don't have anything else on us. So, she held on to me really, really tightly. I hid behind. We had like three friends. One is I'll use their same names that I used in previous stories. We had Sebastian and Marcos with us, and when we had another one too. I forgot what name I gave him though. I'll name him Michael for now. I'll name him Michael for now. But I had Sebastian, Marcos, and Michael with us. And Annie and I were like behind him. We're behind these three guys. Because I'll be honest with you, I was scared. I was absolutely scared. And meanwhile, Annie is like breaking all circulation in my arm. Just all blood ceased existing on arm. She was holding it that tightly. And we decided to climb up this hill on the exact same side where we saw the silhouette. And what was kind of unsettling, and we don't know if this is ghosts or anything, but the closer we got to the bathrooms, the more we heard kids. But we never understood what they were saying, because we think it was just gibberish that we were hearing, but I swear to God, we were just hearing kids. Either laughing, talking, something. We were just hearing kids. The further up we go up this hill to these abandoned bathrooms where supposedly everything happened. And Annie was freaking the fuck out because, again, she was super scared over the fact that, yeah, no, there's children up here. And the leader of the group, which he will still be mad that I call him the leader of the group, Mark, he started yelling, "Hey, is there anybody here?" Like legit, like he was saying, "Yay, is anybody here?" But the kids, the noises of from these kids just kept going as if they didn't hear us. So we started thinking like maybe there's kids nearby. I mean, there are houses surrounding this park. Mind you, this park is fucking huge, but maybe, sound travels and maybe we're just hearing kids from like the nearby neighborhood or something. But we genuinely heard kids talking, laughing, or something. Then once we reached the top, we found these abandoned bathrooms, and these bathrooms were definitely abandoned. They were overtaken by nature. Just vines, leaves everywhere. And there were, of course, and they already tagged up. They already had graffiti all over the place because they're abandoned. We don't even know if there's like any maybe there's people in there, because it's just a simple abandoned bathroom on top of a forested park. I won't be surprised if there's somebody who's living in there. So we approached the entrance to the bathrooms, and Marcus yelled one more time, "Hey, is there anybody in there?" And nobody responded. Nobody said anything. It's like, but the problem is the children noises we've been hearing, like mindless gibberish that sounds like it's coming from kids and laughter and stuff, we can still hear it. And it's a little louder now that we're at the bathroom. So we're just kind of thinking, okay, maybe because we're further up, sound is able to travel further so we can hear them a little bit more clearly. But it's kind of hard to tell. And we decided, no, this is the part we got a little creepy, okay? We decided to go into the bathrooms. Supposedly the murders happened in the boys' bathroom. So we went into the boys' bathroom. And as soon as we walked into the bathroom, we all felt cold. Like it was very, very cold. And to give you into perspective, it wasn't even dark out. So the temperature shouldn't have dropped almost immediately. And, you know, it wasn't exactly summer. It was like more spring. So it wasn't like supposed to be cold already. Like so cold that I swear that I saw like Annie was not okay, by the way. To continue the meme, she was not okay. Annie was not okay. She was freaking out. And I saw her breath. That's how cold it was. And she was freaking out over the fact that, like, we're going into basically where supposedly the murders happened. Now, again, the reason why I'm saying supposedly and everything was simply because we don't know if it was in this bathroom. Because there's 2 abandoned bathrooms. And they just kind of left the place there after they solved the murders and everything. So I'm just saying. And, so we walked in there and it's hard to tell if this was the scene, but we did see like, it looked like there were some scuffles that happened in there. Let's just put it that way. But as soon as we walked in, everything felt cold. And what scared us the most, especially me, the kid noises that I was talking about, like the mindless gibbering, the laughing, like just various children noises, like if you they just stopped. It's just suddenly dead silent. Like as soon as we walked into the bathroom and we were just in the bathroom, it was suddenly very, very quiet. Very, very quiet. Like we didn't even hear the fucking birds. We couldn't even hear the cars that were nearby. Nothing. It was just dead silent. It's just fucking dead ass silent. And Annie, definitely not okay. Me, I was not okay, but I'm trying to put on a brave face, but believe me, I was fucking scared. But believe me, I was scared, but I was putting on a brave face. I'm trying my best to be brave over here. And then the 3 boys, they were kind of on guard because we were more expecting to see a homeless guy in these bathrooms more than anything. Like, we were expecting to just see a homeless nerd pop up and be like, "Hey, can I have a quarter?" or something like that. But we didn't see anything, and it was just, like, dead silent in there. And Sebastian decided to ask. This time, he decided, like, "Hey, is there anybody in here? We just want to make sure..." He just asked, "Hey, is anybody in there?" But not as, like, an asking a ghost, but more like if there's a person in there. So he's like, "Hey, is there anybody in here?" Like, he said it kind of casually. And we don't know if it was probably our figment of imagination. I have no idea. No fucking clue. But we heard a growl, and then we heard a growl and a laugh that sounded like it came from a kid. But it was really loud. It was very, very loud. And then again, sounded like something fell. Like somebody closed the lid of a toilet too hard, kind of thing. And when that noise happened, the first thing I said was, "Yeah, nope," and I walked right back out. As soon as I heard a laugh, a growl, a laugh, and something sounded like it was falling down, I was like, yeah, no, I'm good. And I walked right out. Annie was following very close behind me because, again, I had no more blood in this arm. And as soon as we walked out, the sound came back. We heard the birds, we heard cars, but then we again started hearing noises of like children playing somewhere. But when we turned around, there was nothing in there. And we tried one more time to go back inside, but Sebastian said, "You two stay out here." He was gesturing towards me and Annie, and he said, "You two stay out here just in case." Him and the boys were gonna go back inside. So they went. So they turned around and went back. And as soon as they walked in, it's as if they went into a void. We didn't hear their footsteps anymore as soon as they walked into the bathroom. Either this bathroom is very well insulated, has very good noise canceling in there, which it's a bathroom. I won't be surprised. But like, as soon as they walked in there, we didn't hear them. But they very quickly ran outside and said, "Yeah, no, we're fucking leaving." I'm like, "What happened?" And the three boys swore up and down they saw somebody in there. They saw somebody in there, and it looked like they were wearing like some kind of like they swore they saw something in there, and it looked like they were wearing a striped shirt. And they were like, "Nope, nope, nope, we're fucking out." And they got the fact that these three guys got scared actually got me and Annie, especially me, a little more scared because like it takes a lot to scare Sebastian specifically because he's like, I like to think he's like the most chill guy out there, but when he said, "No, we're leaving," I'm like, okay, understandable, have a great day. So we started making our way down to this trail back to our car. But what's funny is that after they saw the figure and everything, we just heard like footsteps behind us. Every time we stopped moving, we still kept hearing footsteps, and that made us just start running down. That made us start running down this hill, this trail. Luckily, none of us tripped and rolled and fell down and rolled down the hill. That would be kind of funny. But we just bolted and ran into the car. And I was just like, "We're done. I'm done. We're done. That's it. GG's." We never went back to that park again. But I kind of want to go back, but this time with actual like equipment to see if like maybe that's just us expecting to see something. Because this is my theory. We saw and heard things because we expected the place to be haunted. But I don't know if the place is actually haunted, if you know what I mean. Like, I want to go there with the expectations that nothing's going to happen, or I want to see if something would happen. But I gotta admit, it was pretty cool, though. It was pretty cool. So, 10 out of 10 would recommend going there. 10 out of 10 would recommend going there. Yeah, it was actually, it was kind of fun, to say the least. But yeah, that was a little ghost venturing. I've been through a little bit of like haunted places before, but that was like the only one that actually got me. All the other ones were just kind of like, what do you call it? Like, uneventful, to say the least. And there was a lot of things we can explain. I definitely saw and experienced all of that, but I don't think there were ghosts. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing, though. It's definitely like I definitely believe it was all in our mind because we knew that the place was haunted, so it was our mind playing tricks on us. When it comes to like the various like children noises, it can vary. The park is pretty big, so I won't be surprised. Like, I genuinely won't be surprised if there's like the park is big, so there can be kids playing nearby. And there is a neighborhood surrounding the park. Mind you, the park is big, but sound does travel. What's to stop us from hearing like a whole ass kid power party happening from far away? It's very easy for that to happen. And then we are going into a bathroom that's supposedly haunted. I won't be surprised if, like, with all the shrubbery, the leaves, the vines, and everything that has encapsulated this bathroom, the reason why we stopped hearing the outside world is because natural insulation. You know what I mean? From a concrete building with plants. Come on, there's a lot of explanations, but that's why I want to go back. I want to go back and see if, like, I want to see ghosts. Like, the amount of ghosts I want to go and experience again is pretty high. But it's okay. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. Hey Jack, how you doing? Go somewhere haunted is most likely you'll see something that's been corroborated in a couple of studies a few years back. Yeah, exactly. So, like, I genuinely want to do, like, a silly little experiment where too bad it's expensive now, but I kind of want to go to, like, the Queen Mary, which is known to be haunted, but I want to bring somebody who doesn't know that the Queen Mary is considered haunted and see if they will experience something versus somebody who has the knowledge that it's haunted. If that makes sense. Like, especially since there's one specific room in the Queen Mary that is very haunted, supposedly is very, very haunted. And, I want to see if the person who knows the room is haunted versus somebody who doesn't know it's haunted, and see who will actually have the experience. But unfortunately, the Queen Mary is very expensive, so I don't think I'll ever do that. So, yeah, nah, it's just fine. Y'all talking about ghosts? Yeah, I told a story of, like, the one time I did ghost hunting with friends. Like a fucking 99-cent knockoff fucking mystery gang, and we probably experienced something, but we don't know what. Whimsy's making me feel a little sus when she said, "Oh, I think they were entities, just not ghosts." I'm like, are you telling you they're evil entities? Well, probably. I mean, the kid and the guy did lure kids into this bathroom to murder them. Very FNAF-ness, so probably. Because that part is the true story. I didn't make that one up.
I want to share something too. Check Discord when you can.
Like that part is not the false part. The whole murdering thing, that did actually happen. Look into the stone tape theory? Ghosts can be evil? I mean, that's true. That is true. Mystery gang from Timo? That's exactly us. Except we didn't have a dog. Now, I have a question for you, Corpy. Do you want me to tell this story, or do you just want to share it for now? You're on a 60-year back order? God damn it. Sure, go ahead? Okay, cool. Now, Corby just sent me a story, a little paranormal story. Now, mind you, he also sent a video, but I'm not going to share the video. Or show the video, because I'm too lazy to set up the thing for it. So, take this with a grain of salt. So, apparently, according to Corpy, at random, lights would flicker, turn on and off abnormally. Most of these lights are fully functional when it happens. And it even happened in apartment once. I got this orb-shaped lamp, and it works 99.9% of the time. There's this one time I discussed in the paranormal activity that me and my sister experienced to my dad during a phone call. Wanting to get some fresh air, I was going to a larger room, and the light turned on, and it flickered violently. He filmed the whole thing, showed my dad, and told me to leave the apartment and come sleep at home. I did. So are you saying that everywhere you go, lights will flicker violently? I mean, you just have static electricity. Though I will say this though. I don't know about ghosts or anything, but I do believe in spirits visiting you or something like that. This is a semi-sad story. Somewhat of a sad story. But when I was like, I want to say between the ages of 14 to 16, I don't remember how old I was. My grandmother had passed away. And my grandmother like adored me. Adored me when I was little. But unfortunately, you know, I didn't get to see her too much because she lived in the Philippines, I lived in the United States. It was kind of hard to visit. But whenever she visited, oh my god, like I always had a good time spending time with her. She would spoil the fuck out of me. And she was like, her food was amazing. And I visited her a couple of times too in the Philippines. And she will come and visit me in America a few times. But as she got older, traveling just stopped being a thing. But anyways, she unfortunately had passed away. And I swear, the day she passed, I smelled her perfume. And I didn't know at this point that she passed away. I was literally hanging out in the living room. Because it was like I think it was like summer break or something. And I was just hanging out in the living room on a couch playing Nintendogs, for fuck's sake. Okay, trying to train my husky named Emo. And suddenly I smelled her perfume very strongly though. Like the perfume like felt like it enveloped me. It was strong. I was just, because it reminded me like when she hugged me, I would smell her perfume because it's really strong. And I experienced this again. I was just like, huh. I wonder how my grandmother's doing. That's it. That was the only passing thought I had is I wonder how she's doing. And then suddenly, like maybe 5 minutes later, my dad would come home and he was in tears because that's his mother. And he said, your grandmother had passed away just now. Like he said she passed away like maybe a few minutes ago. Like he just got the news. And that's where my sense of like, oh my god. Oh, that explains everything moment happened. I didn't tell him because obviously my dad is a little devastated. I didn't want to make it worse on him. So I just said, and so I just said, oh my god, and I was immediately sad, obviously, because my grandmother just passed away and I'm trying to comfort my dad and he's trying to comfort me. You know, two people grieving and comforting each other is kind of awkward, but you know what I mean. But I swear, I smelled her perfume. I don't know if it's right when she passed away or something, but it was there. And then after that, after the whole day passed and we're just kind of like processing what just happened. Luckily, she passed away peacefully. I went to sleep, and before I went to bed, again, I smelled her perfume. Big time, I smelled her perfume. And I was just like, and the only thing I said was like, thanks, Grandma. Whoa, I didn't call her Grandma. I called her, Nanay, which is mom in Tagalog, but everyone called her that anyways because it was just fitting, if that makes sense. It was just very fitting. So after I just smelled her perfume after she passed away, and then I was about to go to sleep and I smelled it again, I just said thank you, Nanay, and then that was it. So yeah, no, I believe that spirits will come visit you after they pass away, but I don't know about lingering ghosts. I don't know about ghosts. Ghosts I've never actually experienced before. Because, yeah, no, that's just... After that spooky ghost story I told, half of that stuff can be very easily explained. Having psychic abilities, my aunt had a dream of a coworker the night before their passing. It's not really a psychic ability. I didn't even know that my grandmother passed away. I just firmly believe that she came and visited, and then that was it. Ever since then, I never had any, like, fucking sixth sense or anything. That was the only time it happened. It was just like, oh, okay. Oh yeah, I forgot I wanted to keep doing some grinds. Oh yeah, the relic grinds. Exclamation point join with your IGN if you want to do some more relic grinding. Sorry, I got very distracted by telling that story. But yeah, no, that was it. But I will say, I am a skeptic when it comes to ghosts and, like, paranormal stuff. I just like reading about them. I just like the whole stories about them, you know? It's pretty much it. But I'm more fascinated than actually believe in things like that, because that's just how I am. I knew instantly, even though I wasn't there, because my mom loved lilies. Aww. You smelt them today? And for my dad, I felt his hand on my shoulder. I believe they do visit. Yeah, exactly. That's what I firmly believe. Or there's, like, some kind of, like, way for them to visit you. Especially since they, what do you call it? Know that you need the cover? I don't know. But it's definitely something, that's for sure. But either way, let's go ahead and get some relic cracking going. So again, exclamation point join with your IGN if you want to do some quick relic cracking. I say quick, it will take an hour. We're going to be doing the alchemy one because we just did conjunction survival. I need a break from conjunction survival real quick because holy shit, that's all we've been doing. Because for some reason, DE likes to give me non-cascade for some goddamn reason. Oh, is this the 20% off? Yeah, it is. Okay, I don't care enough. Your mom had a crazy friend that wanted to kidnap him for a ritual? Your mom had a lot of spooky things happen to her? Oh, jeez. Sounds like it's also mostly for your brother, too. Because, good lord. The remember void fishers are such a pain because there's, like, no corrupted enemies. I agree, but again, I'm tired of doing conjunction survival because for some reason that's the only one that pops up for me. Like, constantly. And I'm kind of getting tired of it. Because it's always conjunction survival. Always. It's been nothing but alchemy and conjunction all week. That's what I noticed too. Like, what happened to the variations of the other ones? And I'm gonna be one of those nerds to say I don't like to run the non-omni fishers because what's the point of? I don't like running non-omni fishers. I just prefer everybody cracking whatever relics they happen to have. So, it is what it is. Because it's so frustrating that it's always happening. Well, at least I know it's been confirmed that one of my viewers is a mutant. So good to know that Corpy is a mutant who very shittily turns on and off lights and apparently is also Kingdom Hearts. So awesome. Everything comes up very well. Wolverine is real? Probably. It's like Wolverine at home, though. It's probably like Timu's Wolverine. Timu's Wolverine sounds terrible. Corby equals shitty storm. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, pretty much. Oh my lord. I see a lot of shit from saucers to aliens to ghosts, and if it's not on camera and mic, I don't trust it. Oh no, 100%. 100%. I'm very, like, honestly, I'm very skeptical when it comes to paranormal things. Like I said, the paranormal shit with the haunted park and that abandoned bathroom can be very easily explained, especially since none of us was brave enough or smart enough to even record what just happened. So we will never know if it's actually what we saw was just a figment of our imagination. Because again, we went there with prior knowledge or in prior impressions that the whole thing is haunted. So if you expect something to be haunted, most likely it's gonna be haunted. You know what I mean? Like, our mind plays pretty powerful tricks on us. We're very good at tricking ourselves. That's why I want to go somewhere and not know that it's haunted and see if something happens, because we can always have the impression of like, "Oh, ghosts. Look, everything is ghosts." It doesn't help with like fucking ghost hunters. That one program with the guy who constantly is saying that he got scratched up by something. It does not help that series like that happened, and there's always somebody claiming that they got scratched, bit, or they heard something. Or you have to squint really hard to actually hear a voice say something. Ghost Adventure? Yeah, exactly. Ghost Adventures. I enjoyed watching that when I was little, but I started to hate like the obviously performative bullshit of the whole thing. Used to be on the Travel Channel back in the day. Yep, that's exactly what I was talking about. Also, Ghost Hunters, where there's supposedly like a whole ass corporation that's all about ghost hunting, and they never really catch anything. They always supposedly catch something, though apparently they did catch something for once. I just don't remember what it was. Yeah. Not ghost stories. Oh my lord, the fucking ghost stories. They are silly, but I enjoy them. Oh no, I'm not denying their lack of enjoyment. It's just very silly. He's a ghost and a bitch, exactly. Oh my god, Nox. I just remembered about the BuzzFeed Unsolved series. That was the only time I actually watched BuzzFeed, because I actually don't like them. But that was the only one that actually intrigued me. Apparently, there's a whole controversy around that Unsolved series. Not controversy as in, like, they fake things or anything. No, it's because apparently, the people who hosted them can't do it anymore. Like, I don't remember what happened, but they had to stop, and they tried to do it on their own thing, but BuzzFeed said no, and it's a whole messy situation. Because I was like, oh, man. But it's okay. I watch now Mr. Ballin, who does strange, dark, and mysterious stories written, so it's fine. So it's fine. I do like how that anime ghost stories, or for what the fuck is called, is the first official abridged series ever made. Then in wartime stories, hell yeah. There's strange shit that happens in the house where I live in that I don't really get. Oh, don't worry about it, TM. Though there's this one, like, what do you call it? Like, comedy sketch of a guy who lives in a very haunted house, but the rent is cheap. God, I forgot the name of that series. But I love how he has multiple demons and ghosts and whatnot, and he's just dealing with it because the rent is cheap. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Crystal bowl that makes noises on its own, cellar door that slams randomly. Depends on the age of the house and depends where it's built and everything. A lot of things can be explained pretty easily. Rent is usually cheaper with roommates. Also, hello everyone. Hello. Okay, anyways. Nah, genuinely though. Should we run another conjunction survival or should we just do alchemy? What do you guys think? Because I'm not a huge fan of the murmur either, I'm not gonna lie, but at least it's a little bit of a break from conjunction survival. Or should we kill 16 minutes until a new wave comes by? Because, oh boy. It'll be fine, indeed, it will be fine, indeed, indeed. Oh, at least I can switch out a volt this time, so that way I don't have to, keep increasing the usage of this idiot. Yeah, he went back to 27.7. You mean we made it together, guy from YouTube, right? I genuinely don't know.
16-minute rant, let's do it.
I mean, maybe. I mean, genuinely, maybe, probably. You know, let's do Curse of Osiris. Let's try the brothers. With the burstin that I just talked shit about. But I wanna... I'll be honest with you guys. And this is gonna sound very silly. I love and hate the fact that there's so many weapons out there for you to use. But I'm starting to very quickly notice that eventually you'll just use the same maybe 2 weapons for all of your loadouts. The only thing that really changes is the warframes. What do I mean about that? I've been using Boltor on everything. And sometimes I'm like, oh, let me mix it up a little bit. And my mix-up is just using Burstin. Even though I have all of these other weapons, like, I adore using the bases. I love the AX-52. This is literally one of my favorite weapons. But in the end of the day, I end up using the same weapons over and over and over. Typical Volt user, you're right! That's the problem, is that you're right. It's the same with frames and companions. Eventually you just settle into 3. Oh, when it comes to companions, I like how everybody, like, every time I see, like, a build video, they're like, and the companion I recommend you using is the Panzer Vopelphyla. And I'm like, yeah, but Waffle can do it. I adore using the Hound. I'm not gonna lie, this Hound is, like, my favorite companion. It does what everything else does all in one, and that's what I like about him. I love using the robot dog. Like, it's a primer, it can deal damage. It's like, it's up to you what you want the motherfucker to do, and it's beautiful. Beautiful. Robohound is OP. Robohound is OP. Honestly. And what's funny is that this is a pre-made robot. I did, like, the sisters twice. And they both gave me pretty much the exact same robot build. I just picked this one the most because I think it has slightly more armor than the other one. That's it. I'm a Calerva wing, so I wind up beating the crap out of things with that. Hey, that's fair enough. I don't melee often. So I'm usually just a gunner. That's it. I just shoot things. I don't really melee. So it's kind of funny that way. I love that the Robodog can give you overguard with the right setup. The Robodog is really good. It's just, but I get why people like the Panzer Vopelphyla because it kind of guarantees that things will get viral. And virals are really, really, really stupid element. You got into the habit by sorting by uses and then picking from the near bottom. That's kind of smart. Too bad a lot of these weapons are not built. These are a lot of these are just trash. I'm not gonna lie. I will definitely be honest. A lot of these are just trash weapons that I just happen to have, and I just haven't deleted them or sold them. And there's a lot of good weapons in here, don't get me wrong, but I'm just simply I found a weapon that I really like, so I just kind of stick with it. I think that's the problem. Also, the fact that they effectively don't die, just revert to larva form is extremely good at higher levels. Oh, I don't even use that ability. My Vulpaphyla, I got rid of it. Like, for his general build, yeah, nah. Like, I kept it... Yeah, I basically got rid of it. Because this is the one that you're talking about. Some weapons are just sadly better. That's the thing, though. Some weapons are just sadly better. But, hey, it works out. Now go back to Waffle. I overuse Waffle, I am not gonna lie. But I think the the Vulpaphyla is still up there, though, because I used it a lot. I got the Vulpaphyla pretty early. And thanks to, I forgot who it was, but they gave me the Vulpaphyla with all of the mutagens and the antigens. So, like, it's a pretty chonky Vulpaphyla, so I used it for a while. But then I got the Hound, and I decided to just try it out for a little bit, throw in a silly little build, and I just liked it ever since. Oh, I adore the Boltor. The Boltor is my favorite gun, honestly. And the problem is I keep using it for everything. Like, I just want to do this. And then keep the Epitaph as the secondary, so that way... Because, until I learn, the brother can just, you know, prime everything with the Epitaph, and then you just explode everything with whatever gun you want. It's actually kind of funny. Actually, you know what? Maybe I'll go as the brothers. Let's see. I do genuinely actually like using them. They're very silly. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah. Just making sure I'm using the right loadout. You'll probably go Hound when you're done with all your farming needs. I don't think you'll ever be done with farming, gonna be honest with you. Just keep using that same one, homie. Just keep using that same one. Actually, okay, so anyways, what's going on? Because I keep yapping because I don't want to keep doing these two, but oh my god, we have 8 minutes left. Oh, this is fine. You know what? You know what? This is a good excuse when it comes to doing builds. You know what? This is a good thing.
Danger! Where are we going? To the park? Huh? Better not be the bed again. I fell for that last time.
Yes, both my vaults
Hydration
are
is
a mirror.
important.
Don't make fun of me. So I will say this. I heavily regret formatting 2 Umbral mods onto the secondary vault. I heavily regret doing that because I did not realize how much of a restraint that is going to become. So I'm honestly what I'm thinking I'm going to be doing. I have no affinity blessing. I was going to go ahead and change one of these into an Omniforma. Do I have Omniforma still? Oh my god, I'm running solo. It's fine. Yeah, it's a big restraint. That's the problem. Like, I don't like having to umbral formas. One is fine, but not two of them, especially since I'm trying to use the second Volt as like a, what do you call it? A Swiss Army knife. Want me to give you an affinity blessing? I can give myself an affinity blessing, so it's fine. I'm just debating on whether I should get a affinity booster. That's what I'm debating. It's whether I should get a booster or not. Because what I was planning on doing is to work on him a little bit. Because I want this one to be, I have a melee idea, but I don't know.
Fully charged and ready to go.
Oh! Atlas nerds. Oh wait, oh yeah, my arc, yeah, I forgot about that one. Here, let me
Am I late?
go to my good one.
Nobody's allergic.
I think, how do I,
And low. Amir.
yeah, it just has to, let me,
Ooh, where are we going? Somewhere fun.
that one, I have the storm. Yeah, I have the stormy one. That's the one I have. I like how the storm also exists, but it's not the cool arcane version. The storm one, in my opinion, is the better one. And well, because it increases ability strength, but reduces duration of aim glide and wall latch, which, oh no. Anyways, it's not really that much of a big deal. Oh yeah, and oh my god, and some crazy motherfucker told me that I should buy all of the Volt skins, which I don't even know what to do with all of these Volt skins. And it's just too many of them, so I think I'm just gonna not to do that. Or maybe I will, who knows. You have the Pulse one if you're collecting all the Volt headgear. Slowly but surely, I'll probably be getting all of them. I'm slowly but surely am getting the Tennocon ones. I will lose my shit if there's ever gonna be a Volt heirloom skin, but other than Frost and Mag, please tell me, other than Frost and Mag, who has a Protoframe skin and an heirloom skin? Again, other than the Mag and Frost. Because those are the only two I can think of. Because I'm trying to think, outside of those two, will DE allow Roar frames with Protoframe skins to have heirlooms? Is it just those two? Because I like to think the only reason why those two have Protoframe skins because those heirloom skins aren't available for anyone anymore. I don't see why not. Well, here's my conspiracy theory, okay? I'm putting on a conspiracy theory. The only reason why Mag and Frost have both a Protoframe and heirloom skins because their heirloom skins are no longer available. So they're like, okay, I guess to compensate for the folks who don't have the heirloom skins, here they have the proto skins. You know what I mean? So that's why I'm thinking, like, for example, Volt, I don't think he's ever gonna get an heirloom skin because he already has a proto skin. Now I might be talking straight out of my ass, which is very likely. Very likely. Maybe they can prove me wrong instantaneously. But like Mesa, for example, she doesn't have any other skins other than now the future heirloom skins. Same thing with Valkyr. You know? So Valbon too, he has an heirloom now, but no proto. So maybe? But again, I might be just assuming things. Wasn't Aoi before the heirloom skin? No, the heirloom skin was way before Aoi. What the fuck you talking about, homie? If Aoi was before the heirloom skin, I shouldn't got then I would have the heirloom skin. No, dude. The heirloom skin is like way before. Yeah, no, Mag's heirloom isn't available anymore. I don't remember. I don't know what was the thing that made you have the heirloom skins. I wasn't even aware of Warframe's existence during that whole thing. But I just know that these two nerds'
Well,
heirloom
this
skins
situation
does not
has-
exist
There better
anymore.
be something metal around here I can mess with.
And it was only for a limited time, and DE got a lot of flack for it, which I get it, but I also like, oh well, at the same time, you know what I mean? Was there a pricing complaint for it? Oh, was it like really expensive or something? I like I said, I don't know. I didn't really know of Warframe's existence during their when they had their heirlooms out. Like I only played this game for a fucking year, so there's a lot of things I'm not aware of when it comes to Warframe. I don't know anything really about this game. I just like to pretend I know something about this game, but I genuinely don't know shit. You could even use in-game plat to get it. The full pack with everything was about $100. And you couldn't use plat to get them? Oh my gosh, that is steep. Oh, they didn't come with plat to begin with either? That's silly. That's genuinely silly. Okay, yeah, no, I can see the outrage then. No plat inflation either? Yeah, okay, so... Okay, I get it, because it's $100 and there's no plat with it. Okay, I can get it now, because at least give us the plat. So that's kind of worse too? Yeah, no, I get it. Oh yeah, here's the quote-unquote skin Jade got. There you go. There, there, there you go. That's the Jade skin that she got randomly from Barrow. Yeah, it's just very shiny. It's just incredibly shiny. Yeah, so her head lost her wings. Oh no, she still has the wings. As you can see, she still has the wings, but I used the different helmet on her original one. Because if you want to use... Because, like, it's literally the same thing. But if you want to use, like, the better helmet, at least in my opinion, it looks... It doesn't match. It doesn't match whatsoever, at least in my opinion. I don't like how the helmet looks like with this immortal skin. If I'm smarter, I can probably make it work, but I'm not. So, bleh. Just bleh. Corporate needs to find a difference between this skin and this skin. Yeah, exactly. Like they're both virtually the same thing. So it's so pick your poison and which one you want to use the most. But hey, at least she has something. At least when you click on skin, there's something else in there. That's pretty much it. It happened during the round Tencent took over. I I thought Tencent has I thought Tencent just has a stock in DE, but they don't have any say, if that makes sense. Like, they don't actually, like, Tencent doesn't actually own DE, but they have a stock in DE. I don't know how else I can describe it. They own a majority stake? Oh, I see. Can you trade arcane helmets if they're crafted? Yes. Because that's the only reason why I have the arcane helmet that I have, is that you can trade it. They make enough that Tensa doesn't step in? Okay, that's fair enough. That's fair enough. I like Chroma, but he's so outdated. Oh, tell me about it. I like the whole idea of Chroma. I genuinely like the whole idea of him, but oh boy, he needs a little bit of help. Not gonna lie, he definitely needs a little bit of a help. Then we have the money dragon. You have a Volt Arcane that I was looking to sell, but I wasn't sure if you could. You could! So go ahead and sell it! For like, apparently, according to Joker, over 1k platinum. So good luck for finding somebody to even sell it to, because that's a lot of plat. But then again, people swim in plat. So, yeah. Up to you. That's pretty? Hey, cat. Yeah, she's a pretty one. According to what I'm reading, Tencent effectively owns DE, 97% of the stock. Now, I hope you're reading it from a good source and not the fucking Google AI thing that tends to give wrong information. But, yeah, I won't be surprised, honestly. Like, genuinely, I won't be surprised if that's true, because, like, it's Tencent, dude. They have so much expendable, income, it's not even funny. And luckily, Warframe is making a decent amount of money for them to not get too much in the way. Am I the only person who hates Profit Taker and rather do Index? I hate both of them. I hate Profit Taker and Index, so I do neither. You want to know what I do? If it's available, I look for the stupid, especially if it's here, like, if the bounty's available, I'll look for the safe that spawns here with Chroma, and I'll just run that repeatedly. If the bounty is not available, I just go to Legsite Harvest and hope it spawns quickly, and then I just run that multiple times. I don't like Profit Taker. I don't like Index. I don't care if this is not the fastest method. I don't care if Profit Taker is faster. I don't want to make a whole ass loadout for it. And I'm tired of the Index. And I'm tired of the Index, and I don't want to build up for Profit Taker. I know I can do it, but I just don't want to. So I literally don't give a shit. I'll just do it that way. Or if I'm being really truly insane, Railjack is another way to make credits. But don't really care that much. I'll just spam that Holvanian bounty over and over until I decease. I'm literally waiting for better missions to show up. I can't believe I'm just sitting here been yapping. Isn't Profit the max rep one on Venus? Yes, that's exactly it. So you can't do it immediately. You definitely have to at least... Void Flood and Conjunction Survival. What the fuck is going on? Why is Conjunction Survival everywhere? And I don't like... You know what? Fuck it. You know what? For once, I'll probably do Void Flood. Maybe for once, I'll do Void Flood. I am so tired of Conjunction Survival, is not even funny. And for some reason, it insists on giving me everything but, like, something cool. I don't know why I don't like Void Flood. It's just never been my thing. Void Flood enjoys rejoice. I can't believe it. There's plenty of you guys in there. You get Cascade and Void and Flood mixed up all the time. I can't blame you. Well, they're in the same area, so I can't blame you there. So it's fine. It's fine. So okay. Anyways, I guess exclamation point join if you want to do Void Flood. I'm willing to do Void Flood because I'm tired of Conjunction Survival. So let's get our Flood on. I'll be the brothers because it's funny that way. I'll probably change the weapon to one of them. Let's see. So yeah, we're doing Void Flood. I still want to open some relic cracking. I just wanted to kill time because I didn't want alchemy. So, but it is what it is. It is what it is. I don't like Void Flood because people do mission objectives too fast that no one gets to crack their relic. That tends to be the case even with Cascade. The only reason why I don't like Void Floods, the multiple times I've ran it even with random people, they tend to forget that you need to do the flood part of the fucking mission. They're too busy killing things that they forgot that there's an objective we gotta do, and then we just fail out, and it's like, okay. What if I base assist? Ugh, I don't know, man. Soma? I'll try Soma for once. Yeah, I'll use that one. Let's try that one. Classic war. Yeah, I just want to go kill some Grenier. Exactly. All right. Anyways, let's go ahead and get some nerds going over here. Soma, my beloved. Soma is pretty cool. I need to warm up to it a little bit. The two builds that I have, I'm kind of iffy about. If that makes sense. The two builds that I have, I'm kind of iffy about. I don't know if I jive with them yet. Oh, you know what? Joker, you reminded me. Let me switch the epitaph out of for the new core. I'll put it on everyone's new core. Let's see how that works. Heck yeah. Anyways, I hope exclamation point join happened because I'm about to get some nerds to go here. It's probably... Oh, hey, Spike. Nice. I sure hope there's people who join because we're just doing some void flooding. We're flooding the voids, even. I'm useful! Hell yeah. Let's see. Who else? Corpy! Absolutely rigged. And then one last nerd. Let's see. You cheated! You got in there! You're Gambit, right? Because I remember your Twitch account got nerded out. I've never remembered. Sorry. Yeah? Okay, cool. I remember! Because I know you had it in the in the guild chat. That's why I'm like, wait a minute. Yeah, so just let me know when you're out, and I'll add you. You know, I'll just send you an invite. Fucking whatever. Cool. A full clan squad. Just going to ship right now? Nah, you're good, homie. You're good. Should I? Oh, hold on. Hold. I might... Nah. Maybe? No. Okay. Stupid question. If I change the main brother, will the helmet stay on the other one. Okay, like for example, I have a helmet ability on Sirius, and it's null stars. If I change to Orion, will he keep null stars or will it revert back to normal? I've never experimented on this, and I am too lazy to look this up. I'm pretty sure people have figured it out, but I just want to make sure because I wanna do a roar build, but I want to do it on Orion instead of Sirius. But I have no idea if this idiot was gonna keep his previous helmet. You don't know either? Only wanting to find it? Just send it? Hmm. You know, I'll look it up later. I'll figure that out later. The mystery deepens. The mystery deepens. I don't see why not. I don't see why not the brother will keep the helmet ability. Because they were the primary, and then when they switch out, they should be able to keep it. But then again, DE probably thought of that and thought it would be a little too OP. Not me trying to fucking piece together shit like I'm super smart. Whatever. Just trying my best here. I like how I kept the clan emblem on this look, even though you can't fucking see it because of the colors I chose, but it's just fine. It's fine. I don't have any of the chest sigil ones. Because till I learn, you have to buy that. And I never bought any clan sigils or anything like that. So I only have the shoulder boys. I only have the shoulder variations. So yeah. That's just on my bad. But now that I have my own clan, I might as well just, you know, show off the emblem eventually.
The angels are clawing at the Albrecht membrane, creating ruptures that will saturate the area with void.
Void fissures. You need them to open a relic, but are you confident you can withstand their fury?
Vitablast is everywhere except for where it should be. Grab some and stuff it in a rupture. Gather up nearby Vitablast and bring it to the ruptures.
You found a fissure. Look out for reactant. The enemies are dropping reactant.
We just collect. There you go.
You are going to need more reactant. Want to open that relic. Do not try to stay out. You are
Oh yeah, I forgot that she becomes all wonky eventually. Oh my god.
Listen carefully. We're impacted by a abort the mission. Distraction as God.
Oh hey, it's the Gustav 3 that's finally coming after me. Why is there what? Who's wakeboarding? What's going on over here? Oh yeah, it's the angle, that's why. Guys, I can't believe it, the Gustav 3!
Void saturation causing further complications.
You still have your bleeding key on? Why do you have a bleeding key? Like, genuinely, how come you have a bleeding key?
impressive. But Tenno, next time follow my orders.
Oh, you guys murdered the Gustav. Okay.
The angels have torn open another rupture.
Oh, I can't collect while I'm floating?
Ship goes topsy-turvy.
I genuinely never noticed that. So when I'm floating around as the boys, I can't collect the things. I was gonna cheat. I wanted to cheat. Oh, I'm sad actually.
Angel's trying to retreat into the void so it can heal. Follow it and stop it.
You may notice combat conditions worsening.
That's the way. Break it down, body and soul.
Oh look, you sealed a rupture. Not bad.
You know, I would help against the angels, but you guys very clearly got this.
Now it'll stay.
Yeah, come on. Oh, it's for a ribbon that you forgot. Ah, I mean, it's fine. It's just the bleeding one, right? So just don't die. Easy.
Just changed. Any fighting difficulties to report?
You thought I was done?
Void floods have a tendency to wash in terrible things. One of those things is approaching. Do be careful. Did you have a chance to ask it where it came from before you killed it? Should you need a break, self-extract at the marked location.
Links should be allowed. Go ahead and try. If it doesn't work, then oopsies. If not, worst comes to worst, just post it in the Discord, and then I'll check it out. Because in theory, it should be fine. Oh, you know what? Maybe
The reactant is working on your
there is a silly chroma build that I want to try.
I'm not done killing.
But I have no idea if it will work. Because basically, I just making him a chunky boy and see if he can survive, what do you call it, level cap.
Rupture sealed. On to the next.
Oh, I can't believe it. Bro kept teleporting up and down. Oh well, time to collect Orbeez. Okay, cool.
The relic has been cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
You know what? At least the Zeraman has pretty large places that I don't have to worry about too much. When it comes to bumping things. The one thing I hate about playing the brothers is in a, like, tight quarters.
Wow. Vitaplast sealed that rupture. Just as I knew it would.
I kind of feel bad. You know, that little thing is kind of funny, but I also don't like it at the same time. Because I can imagine it being annoying for people who are trying to play with the brothers and you just see a fucking black hole slowly whiz on by and there goes all the enemies and you're like, oh, okay. Oh, okay. So if I switch from Sirius to Orion, then the brother will just use his default abilities, so he will essentially lose Null Star until I switch back to him. Okie dokie. Oh, it's down there? Okay, I'll ignore it. Alright. So it's almost as if he's just a bare basic bitch. Good to know. Good to know. Thought you ignored the message? Oh, I still did, from you, specifically. I just know that Chris was the one who sent it. Oh, now I can collect them? Oh. Wait, am I actually collecting them? I am collecting them. Okay. Excuse me. Excuse me. That's now. Oh my god. Now I'm angry. I wonder if parkour velocity affects their flying speed. Probably. Wait, are there two mesas in here? There are two mesas. Eh, people like Mesa. I don't get it personally, but I'm also the type of person who doesn't like one button and everything dies. Warframes, I don't know why, it's just never been really my cup of tea. I did not mean to use the nuke core, but it happened. I think we're too busy killing enemies that we're not doing the things. Oh my lord.
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
Yeah. I mean, I picked the brothers because they're technically flying frames. I just don't know why when I tried to collect orbs the last time, they just ignored it. Eh. Oh well. There is seriously no Orbeez, though. Our Void Flood is getting ridiculous.
The Void Flood has completely saturated this area. Failure to seal those ruptures immediately will result in, well, total failure. Not good. Void saturation is approaching critical levels. Critical levels can kill you. Shall I explain further?
Where are the Orbeez in this area? Who the fuck has all the Orbeez and not turning them in? What's going on over here? I have like 2% of these, and then that's it. And unfortunately, they're decaying too, so it's not exactly helpful.
I've opened an escape lift for you. Use it when you need it.
Oh, hey, there's a Styanax. Oh my lord. It's not like, I don't think anybody needs it anymore. Hey, ukulele, how you doing? When DE I want to cook? I know, imagine frying. Maybe one day. It's the chef frame. And it's just called Gordon. Were you full of orbs last time? I don't think I was, but maybe I was. Orbeez. Look, see, I'm not, what? Is it because I'm unserious? Yeah, it was, oh, Sirius can't grab them, but Orion can. Nani? But por qué? What's the difference between the two of them? Sirius is my main brother, which is why that's odd. Okay. Whatever.
Breaking out the old Corpus emergency med kit.
Well done, Tenno. Your relic is opened.
Tennocon starts tonight? No. Tennocon is this Friday.
Hope this med pack's still in date. Oh, yes.
But yeah, Sirius is my main brother, which is why that's really odd. But you know what? Fine, whatever. Now that I know that Orion can pick it up while in Celestial Crash, I gotta remember to do it occasionally. Easy, super easy. Barely an inconvenience even.
Breaking out the old Corpus emergency med kit.
Who the heck is summoning their last call nerds?
You cannot stop the witch.
Should you need a break, self-extract at the marked location.
Hey, there he goes. Let me just gather away, I guess. That's so odd. That's still so odd, but you know what? Whatever. I can't complain too much. Title scared and baited me? Imagine actually forgetting and just looking it up yourself. Nah, I'm kidding. I'm doing last minute grinds because Tennocon is coming up real soon. The title's still not wrong. It is coming up this Friday. I still have a shit ton of... Well, there's a lot of ducats I want to keep grinding for, that's for sure. And I'm floating upwards. Uh-oh. Oh.
Hope this med pack's still in date. Oh, yes.
Though it's a good thing that Sirius can still gather things. I don't know, that's weird. There. Let me just be an absolute menace to these poor little these poor little guys over here.
There's more blood to spill.
Hydration is important.
New Warframe fun? I personally like them, but they're also my type of play style, if that makes sense. I like constantly pushing buttons. There's gonna be a lot of folks who say that the brothers aren't exactly that good and overrated and all that. You know, the usual contrarian things a lot of people say because they want to be contrarian for the sake of it, but never really specify as to why they don't like the brothers. I personally like them, but it's because they're my play style. I've always been more of a caster Warframe type of player rather than anything else.
You have collected enough reactants to open your relic.
Blood feeds me, even my own.
Might get maybe 3 items. Nah, that's fine. I'm pretty sure I still have, like, some mods that I'm missing, but I'm mostly trying to get it for mod drop, for mod boosters, and, what do you call them? And, rugs. A shit ton of rugs.
I have opened an escape lift for you. Use it when you need it.
Too many rugs, actually. Decorating has not ceased. At least. And now with the whole clan, I'm decorating over there, but decorating in my, I'm having the urge to redecorate my back rooms, which is like, oh no, I don't wanna. Okay, let's run over here. Who's carrying me, by the way? Oh, the brothers. That's what's carrying me. Actually, all you guys are carrying me. Hell yeah, there's some affinity. You know what? Fuck it. I'll grab this thing because this distracts me every time I walk by. There you go. Scooter girl's looking for you. Well, she can fuck off, mate.
I'm so very sorry about this. One of the fears the void likes to manifest is childhood anxiety. Meet the repressed fears of teenage Yonta. I call her Skitter Girl. She's a thief.
Oh, God, I'm on the wrong brother. Switch. Okay, there you go. Now I can grab these. I gotta remember, the red one does the things. The main one just kind of exists. That's such a silly thing. The ooh-woo! As is tradition, someone's ooh-wooing! Oh god, I'm dying. I'm not a button pusher, so the brothers don't suit me well. I mean, that's fair enough. That's why I like playing like as Lavos, Volt. I mean, technically Volt, you don't have to push a lot of buttons, but the way I play them, I do. Dante, the brothers, like those are the type of warframes. I don't know why, I just enjoy pushing. I feel like I'm a busybody when I do it. I hit you, Dowers. Because I tried to play as Mesa before, and believe me, I get it. I get that Mesa can be strong and everything. I think my Mesa just sucks, I'm gonna be honest with you. I think my Mesa just sucks ass, but either way. And like all these other popular warframes that a lot of people just like to play as, and I don't get it. I don't get it. They just, I'm just like, man, I sure am bored. Like Valkyr, for example, she's very strong, but once you just kind of like push all of her abilities, you just hold down your primary button and she just goes. She's just very angrily killing everything without much effort. I'm like, oh, okay. Same thing with Titania.
Can always do more. But if you can't, I have marked an extraction
But I've always known I will like, which is ironic given the fact that they like, even though I like caster frames, sometimes if they just do unga boonga damage, I lean towards that as well. Just big ol' unga boonga damage. I'm like, okay, that works, yari. Oh, yay! Somebody else helped me, because I'm like, there ain't no way I'm finishing this. Alright, now that I'm Orion, let me, do. Thank you for the Orbeez. Man, the Void is an asshole, isn't it? It always just emphasizes the worst traits of somebody. It's never something like, never emphasizes good traits. Like, oh, you went to the Void, now you made a clone who's incredibly nice and helpful and jolly. Oh gee, look how nice that is. No, it's always anxiety, death, fucking indifference. There's always something. It's never like, oh, I'm the Void. I'm the nicest Void chat out there. Look at me go. Tee hee. No, it's always something terrible. Or at least something that's out to kill you. When can we ever have just a nice Void thing? When?
Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
You can always do more. But if you can't, I have marked an extraction.
Is it? Man, you guys killed the enemies so quick. Can't believe this. How I feel about the Jade Immortal skin? It's a skin, alright. It's definitely a skin. That exists. Hell yeah. You play solo, so you use boring stuff like Revenant, Harrow, and Rhino the most? I mean, I play solo most of the time to, like, probably some of my clan members' detriment. But, I still play the same ones that I always play. Because believe me, when I try to play Warframes that doesn't require that much thinking, I literally fall asleep. Also, fuck you, Corpy! Also you, Stray. Yeah, that's right, Corpy died. That's what you get. That's what you get for typing in chat. That's what you get. Ooh, there's a lot of stuff happening here. Okay, okay, okay. Finally! Oh, I maxed out. Okay. I can solo B all on my own. Let me just plop this so I won't die. $22 left. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Get your shit ton of endo if anybody needs it. Okay, genuine. I forgot to ask, but I think they reverted it, but I don't remember if they did or not. Did they ever revert the nerf from the Railjack Xmisses? Where you can't get Steel Essence from that anymore? Is it gone forever? Is that what happens? Did they finally revert it back? Still nerf? Fuck them. Oh, that was my go-to. I mean, that was everyone's fucking go-to. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. You don't think they did anything then? I could have sworn that was a hotfix that they did with. Could have sworn that was a hotfix.
Well done, Tenno. Your relic is open.
I'll return to stinky VTubers. Hey, I took a shower. I'll be stinky later. Fuck you. Oh man. No, you! Yeah, also hi. Hi, how you doing, Obi? How you doing, Oberon? Sorry, I called you Obi. I'm used to calling Oberon Obi. And even though your name's the same, I don't want to call you Obi. Not everyone needs a nickname that ends with an E noise. Except for Corpy. Let's fuck him. What? Oh, what? I'm in Orion now! Is that a- I think these are glitched. Okay, that's fine. If you call Corpo Corpy, you get a free timeout? True. But only after Tennocon. Oh, okay. Alright, who wants to farm a shit ton of Steel Essences then? Who wants a shit ton of Steel Essences? Ah, shit, dude, you guys are getting nuked! I'm sorry, I'm sorry. Till I learn. Corpy can multitask. Sniper at the ready, I guess. I know, right? Well, it's gonna be a minute though, because I am currently in here trying to open relics. You know, the relic quacking, and then there you go, and believing in the heart of the cards. The usuals.
Well done, Tenno. Your relic is open.
You strayed from your squad and Scattergun has taken notice. Watch your step. situation. This typically results in death.
I may have fucked up by switching over. I did. Okay. There you go. Wait, what? Now oh. Let me return to Orion. Okay, there you go. You just casually gather these as I'm, floating around. You know, the usual. Oh, of course you chose me. Thank you. Thank you, Mesas, because I saw that. I saw the guns go burr, and I appreciate it. I don't know which Mesa it was, I just saw the Mesa effect going off. Effect meaning that you just see the HP very quickly, rapidly fall at a very high rate.
At the marked location.
It's kind of funny to watch, actually. Oh, hey! You finally got the chroma! I know you helped, but I didn't see Corpy anywhere. To join or not to join? Doing some part-time work task or Warframe? Decisions, decisions! In the famous words of some random girl in a commercial, ¿por qué no los dos? How long have we been in here already? Oh, hold on, I can't see the time. Let me move myself. Ugh. Okay, we're at 40 minutes. Okay, cool. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, this is what I get for moving myself. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That works. Why am I addressing you in third person? Or aren't you a third person? I mean,
You have reached maximum void saturation.
we're definitely not addressing each other in second person.
In death.
Just play with your feet. Oh my lord, not the feet. Ugh, you know what? I just realized something. I need to stand up. I prefer fourth person. Oh my lord. The one bug with the brothers I definitely know they're gonna fix is that if you use Shade or the Horace Kubrow, and if they turn one of the brothers invisible, it stays. They stay permanently invisible forever. Actually, fun fact. That is definitely something I can see them nerfing eventually, or fixing, because that is definitely a bug. And one of the brothers being permanently invisible is not a good thing.
I'm not done killing.
So no, only one of the brothers. So the secondary brother will be the one that's always going to be invisible. So like, for example, since my secondary brother is Orion, he's going to be always invisible, whereas the primary one, Sirius, will never be invisible. It's very silly. It's very silly how that works, but yeah, no. Because believe me, I would love to have like a permanent invisible brother, but like both of them, but that's not how that works, unfortunately. Oh my lord,
Carry anymore?
my phone stand is broken. It just really, really, my phone stand just broke right now. I can't actually believe it. Okay, well, that's an expense I have to make.
You thought I was done?
That's fine. This is fine. This is fine. Apparently it just broke right now. Oh well, it is what it is. It still works. It's just awkward. Oh, am I full of that? I am. Okay, let me finish up A then. I can actually finish this immediately. Wow, look at that. Oh, thanks. Half of me kind of wishes that the brother, or like the NPCs, like the brother or Umbra or anything like that that follows you around has a little bit of a smarter AI, or at least something that can be manipulated. Because I want sometimes Sirius to cast null stars a lot more often when I'm not controlling him. Alright, I'm not shooting them down because I think I'm missing one. Ooh, I am. Yeah, there you go.
You have collected enough reactants to open your relic.
Can always do more.
Hell yeah.
If you can't, I have marked an extraction point.
Time to get some flex tape? Hell yeah, or just really good super glue. That's fine. At least it's just a holder. The light itself works fine. It's just being a little goober right now. Oh yeah, I definitely have to fix that later. What the? Oh, whatever. Oh well. It's slumping over bad. That's why I'm so bothered with it, but it's fine. That Skitter girl is always looking for me. Fuck you, little girl. Fuck off.
The girl likes to target stragglers, like you, right now.
Oh, great, and there's angst. Fuck you, little girl. No one likes shitty little kids.
Maximum void saturation. Seal some ruptures or get out of there.
Oh. Have I tried Sevagoth yet? I have. I actually do like Sevagoth, but I don't play him with his ghost. I'm the stereotypical Lamal, let me just reap and sow everything kind of build. That's the Sevagoth that I'm using. Because, you know, I'm gonna be honest with you, building Sevagoth with his ghost is extremely expensive.
The void flood has completely saturated this area. Failure to seal those ruptures immediately will result in, well, total failure. Not good.
The relic has been cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
Why would you play as a ghost? Not gonna lie, the ghost sucks and outperforms it. Yeah, but I'm one of those few people who likes to have builds on Warframes that has no subsumes, if that makes sense. I try to have a build for each Warframe that doesn't have a subsume on it. The problem is the ghost is incredibly expensive if I want to build into it.
Seal some ruptures or get out of there.
Now, will the build be the main build? No, but I just like to have at least one that there's no subsume.
At the marked location.
Now I feel unless there's skill inertia, I remove skills. No, that's fair enough. Like, genuinely, that's actually fair enough, because there are some Warframes out there whose, like, some skills just doesn't sync up with the rest of their kit. And so, just might as well subsume over them, like, honestly. So that's why I'm like, I try, like I said, like, for example, my main build for some Warframes, they have subsumes. I just try to, you know, at least preserve a little bit as much as possible for some of them. Like, my main build for the fucking brothers, Sirius has null stars instead. I know I should use Roar, but I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm tired of using Roar on everything. Man, I'm tired of using Roar on everything. And I thought null stars would be fun.
Has completely saturated this area. Failure to seal those ruptures immediately.
Zephyr Zata Slam? I don't... thanks? I guess? Zata's Whisper is another one that that a lot of people use too. So I think I have a variation of a slam build for Zephyr. Just not a huge fan of using her because I suck. I'm not used to her passive.
You have reached maximum void saturation.
We always reach maximum void.
Results in death.
I know there's an augment, I know, but the thing is I don't wanna. Okay. You'll very quickly realize I'm incredibly stubborn. I want to use, the only thing I have to do is just get used to Zephyr, because I genuinely like using her. It's just a learning curve from everyone else being the way it is, and then all of a sudden, boom. And I don't want to waste an augment slot just to turn off her passive, because I feel like that's really fucking stupid. When there's other mods that can be used that are much better, if that makes sense. Like, why waste a mod slot on disabling the passive where I could just get used to it and use something else in place of it?
Let me take care of these no good stinky vermins for you.
escape lift for you. Use it when you need it.
I didn't even realize the acolytes spawned, I'm not gonna lie. I had no idea they spawned. I was just kind of vibing over here. The one build that I saw Zephyr doing, which was really fucking hilarious, was just floating around with an arc gun and just shooting everything. Of course it's a meme, but it's really, really funny. I think I got one. Sure hope I did. There's never enemies when I pop this. That's fine. Time to go the old-fashioned way.
Maximum void saturation. Seal some ruptures or get out of there.
That's interesting. What kind of slam weapon do you use, though? Just out of curiosity. Or does any one of them works? Because I have a feeling like using the sandpotes can be kind of funny. Oh, smart. Oh yeah, happy reset, by the way. Weekly reset, even. Alright. You got my attention. I might actually build into a Slam Zephyr build. I normally don't like one-shot, or not one-shot, one-trick pony type of builds, which is ironic given the fact I'm playing the brothers, but I digress. Where it's just like, oh, I just slam things, just do this, but I don't know, it sounds kind of fun. I'm not gonna lie, it sounds pretty fun. And I do not mind fun. You need the tornado augment? It's okay. I have the tornado augment. Because I figured you'll need a tornado augment considering that it's based solely around the fact that the tornadoes can have blast on them. And if you use the... And since you're doing all of that, it makes sense. Oh. It's fine. I think it's time for us to... I guess it's time for us to leave anyways. Do I really have to go back the long fashion, like the long way? Where's the exit? Or the shortcut? I guess I'm not cool enough to have the exit. Just run back normally. When is Barrow coming? With his full inventory? On Friday. That's when Tennocon is happening. There. There. I don't know why. That was, being a little weird. And it's still being weird. Ah, that's okay.
Even though the mission was aborted, you are all safe. That means we won today.
Yeah, it was almost an hour, so it works out well. Cool. Alright, who carried me? You know what? I'll say that the Mesas carried me. The brothers cheat. They're the new Warframe, so of course they'll have stupid stupid stats on them.
It's time for Nora to say goodnight.
Okay.
Let's make this place work.
Oh shit, I forgot this weekly reset so we can get these again. Nice, nice. Alright. Genuinely, BRB. I need to go ahead and you know, restroom and shit and fix my phone. Ugh, VTubing is stupid. And then we can go ahead and do the weeklies. EDA, ETA, all that other stuff. So, I'll be right back, okay? BRB. Okay. I've returned. Let me check my EDA and ETA. Let's see how absolutely fucked I am. So, let's see. Let's see real quick. Let's see real quick. Because, I have a strong feeling that, I'm a little doomed.
Only the best infested meat suit technology this backwater town has to offer.
Hi, fellow time traveler. Okay, get your loadout ready.
Oh shit, dude, I have the brothers! Alright, cool. Oh man, I have Gotva. I actually have that one built. Alright, cool. Everything else, I don't care. Alright, noise. I'm actually, you know what? I might even replace one of these with a better gun. Alright. Cool. The brothers are here. Yay! The only thing I hate about the Holvania maps is that they're very, unless we're outside, they're very cramped. Especially that mall. The mall is incredibly cramped. So, okay. That's not bad. I prefer Archon for now to showcase Zephyr. You just send me the build.
Tenno, our work goes on.
Because right now there's weeklies going on and I just wanna get this done and over with real quick.
Several experiments are threatened by the murmur as they near completion. We shall protect Master Entrati's good work.
Okay, I have my boy. Alright, cool. I have my boy. I have my boy here, so this is perfect. Neither EDA or ETA. I struggle. Why? I'm still gonna struggle, but this works. Perfect. I have my boys in both of them. Is an Archon a weekly? Yeah, but I usually skip them. Because I don't care about that. I don't care about running the Archons, I'll be honest with you. I really don't. I run EDA and ETA. I almost never really run the Archons because I just don't. But either way, exclamation point join if you want to do ETA first. And so that way we can get started on that. Let me just remember that I have the brothers on this one. So let me go switch over my loadout while this is happening. But please, for fuck's sake, don't be in the mall already. Don't be in the mall. Leave the mall. Be in your base, your base of operations. Because if I add you and I go to the mall and you're already in the mall, Warframe shenanigans is gonna happen. Let's just put it that way. Warframe spaghetti code is gonna happen, and I prefer not to have that. Because it's so annoying when it happens. So annoying. If you have all the shards you need, that's not that big of a deal. Yeah, exactly. I have like all the shards I ever needed. Because I don't shard up every single Warframe. I only put Archon shards on Warframes that I know that I use, or that I know that I want to use. Let's just put it that way. So I don't really shard up a lot of them. I don't know why, I'm so picky in putting Archon shards on Warframes, but that's just how I am, I guess. I don't remember the rest. I don't remember the rest of the stuff, so I will just, I think this one was one of them. What's my companion? Garlic. Okay, let me switch out of garlic, go with loaf. I think loaf is good. Loaf is glitching a little bit. Don't mind what's going on with him. He's a little broken right now. Loaf is a little broken right now. It's fine. It's fine. He'll be fine. Just some Vulpine yoga. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. It's fine. What mastery rank am I? MR 30. I reached MR30 like what? Like a couple of weeks ago? 3 weeks ago? Something like that? I bum rushed getting MR30 because I've been only playing this game for a year. It's like, sheesh. I probably could have It probably could have been faster if I actually, you know, played this game a little bit more, but it's fine. How many hours? You don't want to know how many hours. No, I'm kidding. I'll tell you how many hours. For playing this game for 1 year and turning this game into basically my career, my job even, I have 1,800 hours. So, there you go. Half of that time is me AFKing in a relay. I'm not even kidding. You want to see how many hours I have in missions? Here. Mission time. 800. Mission time. 800. I AFK a lot in this game. It's kind of ridiculous. Actually, do the brothers have Archon shards? I think I did put them on, but I don't remember. Oh yeah, no, they're fine. Okay, yeah, no, they're good. Thank you. Thank you, come again. Yeah, they're fine. I made no money, no bitches. It's fine. It's fine. Like I said, half the time I just AFK. So it's okay. And you're maidenless. Goddamn, Stray. Goddamn. Because, yeah, I almost have all of the warframes done. I think I'm missing, yeah, I'm missing Hydroid and Nidus, but I'm waiting for them to roll around in, what do you call that? Circuit. Because I'm not grinding for them normally, because I'm too lazy. Everything else is like that. I'm nowhere near the weapons. I'm nowhere near the weapons. A lot of the weapons are either annoying grinds or the coup or the liches system or the adversary weapons. I'm like, oh hell nah. I have 6K hours in this game? Dude, I legitimately I AFK a lot, okay? Like it's kind of stupid because I AFK in relays so I can mooch off of other people's blessings. Even though now I can give myself blessings, I still prefer to just mooch off of other people. I just prefer to mooch off of other people. I'm a menace, I know. It's really stupid. Kid Guns can eat my entire freshly seasoned ass? Oh my god. Saws and Kit Guns, I'm not a huge fan of, honestly. I am not. Also, I hope everybody joined in on the queue, because again, we're doing ETA, Elite Temporal Archimedia. So let's get... Who's getting in here? System. There you go, buddy. I sure hope you want to join, because you have no choice. I mean, yes. I haven't locked them yet, but I'm almost there. When you get there, you'll get there, honestly. I will say this, if for anybody who is kind of hesitating on unlocking ETA and EDA, just know they're really not as hard as you think they are. Legitimately. Oh, hey, Dome. What's your in-game name, homie? Let me know. And while you're giving me your in-game name, let me roll one more nerd. Are you already on my friends list? Oh, you are. Lamau. Okay, cool. That makes things a lot easier. Yo, and Neo! Alright. We got all of these lovely dorkies in here, so let's go ahead and get them in. The reverse thingy didn't work? Imagine trying to use reverse psychology. on a bot. Imagine. I literally only have an Equinox for EDA. I don't even remember how to play this much, less having to build for it. What you could do is just play a Warframe with, just play another Warframe, most likely like a Exalted Warframe, and you'll be fine. Like, that's what I do. If I have nothing, like literally nothing, just play in an Exalted Warframe. My go-to is Dante. Alright, sure hope you motherfuckers are ready. Let's go! So, Stray, you're crying about not getting picked in the queue when you didn't even sign up for it.
Hey bots, poo peep.
You're crying about not getting into the queue when you weren't even in the queue in the first place.
Stand by for temporal shenanigans.
What a weenie. You swear you signed up? Clearly you didn't if the bot said, nah man, you don't exist. There it is. When you say exalted, how does that work? Exalted meaning a warframe with a built-in weapon. So you know how Atlas has his fists, or Dante with Noctua, or Mesa with her regulators? That's what I meant. You literally play a warframe with those, with that, so that way you can just click and select whatever you, so that way you can still get all of the stuff that you want, -1. So like for example, I have everything here. Let's see, I don't want... God, everything is ammo related, Jesus Christ. Let's say I don't want knife step. There you go, it works. But if Dante isn't an option, how does that work? Okay, alright. Let me explain it to you slowly. Fucking hell. Let me explain to this very fucking slowly then. You know when there's... You know how you have options here, right? And let's say, for example, I have all of these options, right? You see this Warframe up here. Let's say, for example, that Sirius and Orion is not built. You switch over to whatever Warframe that has an exalted weapon. Hildren is a good example. You still get all of... You still get the most important rewards. You don't really need the Pix chips. So you still get all of the important rewards while still doing the damage that you want with the Warframe that you're most likely have built. It doesn't have to be Dante. Let's say, for example, that you don't have Hildren built, but you have a Mesa built. That works perfectly fine. You can still use your exalted frame to not only deal damage, but to basically ignore all these other prerequisites. You just have to make sure these are checked in order for you to get these rewards. Again, you don't need you don't need this final one, so you can always sacrifice one option. Yes. You can take any frame, you can take any weapon. So let's say, for example, I'm going to use this, like, again, for example. Let me go back to the brothers. Let's say I don't have any of the weapons built, but the brothers are built. Okay, let's just say I don't want to use Godfa then. I can easily go and switch over to Boltor, and I'll still get the important rewards, just not the final one. You always have one thing you can sacrifice. Just one thing you can sacrifice. Because you don't need the Pix chips. What you want is this one. Everything else is redundant, which is why I'm like, oh, I can have all of this equipped because my Godfa is built, the brothers are built. You know what? Let me get rid of Knife Step. And that's it. So you literally can just do... It's semi-flexible, just make sure you have at least 7 out of the 8 options selected. At least... at least 7 out of the 8. At most, you can do 8 out of 8 if you're a fucking psychopath. Or if you're really lucky, you got your entire kit. most of the time, I barely see anybody who has that kind of luck. But if you do, congratulations, go gambling. There you go. But there's always one slot that you can sacrifice. Like Dome's example, if you happen to get Zephyr, but you got a shitty melee, guess what? Bring in your Magistar and start super slamming everything. Or if you just have like Calervo, but all your weapons suck, just bring in a melee or even a sniper that you're comfortable with, and boom, there you go. There's always ways around it. You don't have to do 8 out of 8. I always recommend doing 7 out of 8. Because 8 out of 8 modifiers is kind of annoying. 7 out of 8, not as annoying. So it's beautiful. Even more so on EDI since the boss were in the... Yeah, and that's the thing though. Like, ETI, I don't... Like, the Pix chips are alright, but the problem is the Pix chips are just for the stickers. And the stickers help with the missions, but it's not necessary. Like, it's definitely not necessary to have. Like, I'm just using the stickers because they're an option, but you don't really need them.
Alright, Velasco, you got me. What's so important about a concert?
Something with as many eyes on it as Flair's concert is gonna twist up the timeline, like... Whoa. Make sure they keep playing until my readings are done. And grab me some promo merch.
There you go. Oh, I'm using the celestial build. Oh, that's fine. Both builds are incredibly viable. It's just one's more, based around its 4.
So many lives changed track because of this one event. Timeline spaghetti.
If you remember it, you weren't there.
Wait, what? What canceled my... Oh well. Oh, that's a... So how bad are EDA and ETA this week? Actually, surprisingly not too terrible. Or at least for me anyways, but it looks like the actual fight itself is not terrible. I don't know if the, oh gosh, what's the name of this skill that's all fucking celestial leaf? I never remember the name of fucking his skill. What is it? Light Sanctuary. Does Light Sanctuary also heal Temple? I don't think it does. Oh, I messed up the order already. Oh well. The twins call you mama if you go to him as Jade? Oh, really? Okay, alright, I'm seeing that with my own eyes. I have to. That's so fucking cute. Oh, that was easy. Nice. Netra cells, okay. EDA and ETA are better to do if you want shards and other things. Netra cells are good if you only want the shards. However, the reason why EDA and ETA are more recommended because they have a higher chance of getting a Tau Forge. Like, look at that. I just got a Tau Forge shard. And you can get multiple at once.
Nobody knows how they do it.
So I get to round them up, sift through their brains. I guess it's honest work.
So that's another thing too. Like, Natural Cells is good for shards, however, you only get them one at a time at most, whereas with EDA and ETA, you have a chance to get multiple, as well as really good, what do you call them? As well as really good, arcanes. So I personally recommend doing them all the time. However, if you, for some reason, can't because, you know, you're not geared enough or anything, there is a cheesy way to do EDA and ETA, and that's basically however, you need friends for this. Run with some of your friends who is willing to do a carry, and you guys will get everything. And then you switch. And then afterwards, you go ahead and do the carry, and that person will have the whole set. Or just get lucky if you roll when I run these weekly. Or, if you want, I can do another... Oh lord. Or we can do another a day where I just run everybody through EDA and ETA as a carry. Oh my god, I hate the blades. They're so annoying. Oh my lord. Alright. Oh good, he's stuck. That works very well. Now, as I mentioned before, at least in my opinion, EDA and ETA are not that difficult. It's just, like, you just kind of... Like, if you're already confident in your builds, you really don't have to worry about it too much. But... that's just me, man. Like, it looks chaotic, but it's honestly not too terrible. It's not as chaotic as normal, warframing, at least. But that's just me. Like, honestly, if you want to, let me show my own clan. Right now, I'm actually genuinely planning on doing some EDA and ETA carries in the clan. Probably on Wednesdays or Tuesdays, in case. Because I get that not many people get selected, and some folks would just like to have their shit done already. So, if you want, you could do that too. Or just stick around in the Discord. I'll probably do an announcement there.
So you do Group A and I do Group B.
Yeah, pretty much. If it depends on how many folks there are. Sometimes I normally don't mind if it's just like 2 people who's doing the carries and then... Oh, I'm so glad they get stuck here.
I swear these things are getting smarter.
Yeah, group up. Yeah, if we only manage to get like 2 people who wants the carries, then the 2 of us could just do the carries, you know what I mean, at the same time. It doesn't matter. The more people who can do the carry, the better. It just doesn't matter. Oh, great. A permanent cat symbol on my... Beautiful. Oh, I missed. Oh well. God, I hate maneuvering them all in these tight-ass corridors. Oh my god, ran out of ammo? Huh, till I learned that's possible. Alright, now we're done.
Was an ugly son of a bee.
Yeah, reminded me of this kid in middle school who used to pull my hair and then run away. Gods, if I could find him now... What were we doing? Oh yeah, next experiment.
Oh yeah, go ahead, Spike, go ahead. Or you know what? Just rank up Shep then. Just rank him up from where he is to whatever rank can decorate. Force him to have responsibilities in the dojo. Man, Kaya's insufferable? Yeah, I don't like Kaya either.
This is the final stage in my research. It's super duper critical that you don't stop kicking Tekrot's butt. Understood?
Loud and clear.
All of my homies hate Kaya. Yeah, she's pretty insufferable. DE did a really good job in making her very teenagery because, oh my god, I do not like her. Oh my god, they made her too good as a teenager because shit, dude.
I trust the kid, Vel. I do. But this is some heavy voodoo. What if... I don't know. What if we can't make things right?
Then we go down trying. But we do it together.
I wish Kaya was a Nova. Out of all the frames, it has to be my favorite. I mean, luckily, there's always the option of just never using her. Like I have Kaya and I have Nova, but she's the only Warframe without the Protoframe skin. That's just as easy as that. Like I don't mind all the other ones. It's just Kaya, I don't know. She's like I said, they did a really good job of making her as a teenager. They did a really good job, and that's the problem. You save money not buying Kaya? True. I wanted Flare, Frost, and Minerva, so I was just like, let me just get the pack anyways. Who cares? Also, that went very quickly. Thank you, Dombu, for the carry. That went very, very quickly. Beautiful. Alright, next nerd is... Ooh, I got the Omniforma. Let's go! I saw that Omniforma pop up. I saw that Omniforma pop up, and that's beautiful. You didn't carry? You didn't see the stats? You did the most damage out of all of us. Alright, my Volt...
I picked a radio station this time.
I don't remember the gun. Shoot, I don't remember the gun. That's fine. Was it you that carried? Sorry. I just saw a name that started with a D and I just assumed. Alright, I just remember it was my Volt that I had to do this with. Okay, anyways. Alright. Anyways, exclamation point join if you want to do some EDA this time. Now we're going to the deep Archimedia. Mind you, Necroloid talks so much. Make sure you're not in the Sanctum Atomic Ababamada. Make sure you're not in the labs because Warframe Spaghetti Code will strike again. So just make sure you're in your base of operations because again, Spaghetti Code. Maybe one day they'll fix the Spaghetti Code. Alright. Yeah, Sporgetti indeed. Jeb, you're up. I can't wait for Jeb to just only play exclusively of Valkyr. That tends to happen a lot, actually. Wow, that's absolutely rigged. Dome twice. Alright. No choice. Well, you do have a choice. You just have to open your mouth real quick. And, one more. Yo, system! Alright, there you go. Oh, hey, that's me. I always play Valkyr. Yep. Rigged to your favor, indeed. Alright, let's go. Will never be unrivaled. True. It's very spaghetti. And I came from an MMO with the most spaghetti of codes too. Like I thought Maple Story's code was spaghetti. Warframe is very quickly climbing up the spaghettiness.
I like it here. Lots of natural. Several experiments are
Oh, the Phantasma, that's what it was, right? Alright, let's go here. Lamau Stug. Unfortunately, Stug is no longer a meme. Now, you know what? I'll make sure Stug will continue being a meme. Hell yeah. Max energy? No, fuck that. I want my energy. And fuck Fuck that. Oh, whoops.
Hearts full of fire. Let's finalize those experiments.
Whoa!
Oh, Lloyd will never let me hear the end of
The spaghetti activated. Dome was kicked out. I don't know why. Oh, let me just try to re-add you. I have no idea if this will work. Surely? Well, let's see. If it doesn't work, then it doesn't work. Wait a minute. If I'm using my Amir, let me switch over to Waffle and use the Volt build. There you go. Okay, anyways. The operator's blocked. Have fun. Oh no! Anyway. The modifiers aren't that bad. I just picked the one where it doesn't reduce my energy. We're all here, and yet it's not going on? What? Oh, it's being very spaghetti. Yep, okay, I think. Yep, it's being very spaghetti. Alright. If we just... No? I don't know who's voting. I literally don't know what's going on. You know what? There you go. Oh, Dome left again. For fuck's sake. Ah, the spaghetti code. The spaghetti code. The spaghetti code. Okay, we're aborting.
I shall monitor your progress from here.
Both of the Archimedias are a little spaghetti. I feel like ETA is a little bit better, but I think that's the newer one out of the two. I think. I genuinely don't know. For me, they're both new, but like I don't know which one's the newer one. ETA's the new one? Yeah, okay. So like the spaghetti isn't as strong, but it's pretty strong, to be fair. No, I'm pretty sure they haven't locked in lead. It's just, again, the spaghetti code kicked in. I don't know why it just started the mission as if, like, Force started it when nobody was ready. I just clicked on begin mission to vote myself ready, but then all of a sudden it just went. So I don't know, maybe I double clicked on it or something. Who knows? Have I played Katana Zero? No.
Updating mission parameters. Secure key material from arterial conduits. I shall monitor your progress from here.
Popular today.
You're stuck at the loading? Oh my god. To be fair, at that point system, I think that's just your connection. Every time we try to play with each other, you always lag terribly. Region differences, you know?
I'm right here. Do it. Heal me.
I just realized I don't have a weapon to take this down very easily. Oh well. There you go. Good job, good job. Let me stug it! It's time to stug it! Hell yeah. Homie, don't fucking wait for me just to see your big dick damage. Just kill the damn things. I can see the stats in the end, homie. It's fine. You don't have to brag on stream that you're super strong. Just kill the things. I'm more interested in getting stuff done. Oh, the guzzlers. Or whatever the fuck they're called. Oh, a key fell already. Noise. What? What? I did... Just pick up the fucking key. Oh, of course. That's... Alright, well, and I can't transfer out.
I'm running out of sick days.
Yeah, that Marvel Rival skin is wild. I thought it was fake at first, honestly. I don't even have the key anymore. I hope somebody took it. But yeah, I don't know. Is that a real skin? Because if so, good lord. Equal opportunity indeed. It is real? You know what? I can't complain. Like I said, I can't complain. You know what? At least there's true gender equality happening there. Everyone gets a Gunner skin regardless. It's beautiful. When the Venom Gunner skin, though? Eventually.
Somebody woke up on the wrong side of the hell stick today.
I saw the bird fly come in, so I was like, cool, I can just run off and ignore and try to get the other one. That's pretty much it. As soon as I see that bird, I'm like, cool, I can ignore this now and run off.
Did you see that? Tell me you saw it. We have company and they
One for the X-Men and all the female players will now have a Gooner harem. I mean, I won't be surprised. Are you talking about the beach skins? Yeah. I mean, I don't play Marvel Rivals. I just saw the Captain America skin. I'm like, Jesus Christ. The fact that the fact that it clips into the chair is fucking hilarious. It clips onto the chair. That's funny as shit. Alright, go sick him, though. Go, 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 go. Sick him. Sick him. Sick him. I have a fucking personal attack bird. If you're gonna be doing that much damage, you better be flying. Hell yeah.
Verified. Arterial payloads are intact and laboratory ready. On to the next.
There aren't even jiggle physics, they're dickle physics. Oh my lord. Whew. But, like I said, I'm not saying anything. I'm glad that every single character has... Are you guys... Okay, cool. I'm just glad that every single character has... one of those situations.
Prevent further damage while I stabilize things.
No, waffle. Except Jeff, fuck that shark. Oh, I sure hope nobody's fucking sharks now. That's a little awkward, isn't it? Look, again, as somebody who doesn't play Marvel Rivals, there's only one skin in that entire game that I liked. And that's about it. And I don't even play the goddamn game. What skin tell? Stray, you were here when I showed, well, when I said what skin I liked.
He shoots. He scores.
Oh, I can guarantee, dude, it's modders, man. Modders make anything. That's a scary problem. Oh yeah, I completely forgot that Power World's full release is also on July 10th. Ugh, bloody hell. Everything's happening.
Who has who by the tail?
I wanted to be really cool and absolutely try the new Power World release, but it just happens to fall at the same fucking time as Tennocon. And I am contractually obligated to participate in Tennocon. Oh well, it is what it is. Sorry, system, we didn't ignore you, it's just there's a shit ton of stuff happening, homie. I don't know where the fuck Dome died. I didn't see him, and I probably also ignored him, which is probably another thing. Oopsies. Alright, well, I'll go revive. Have you ever played modded Skyrim? Real question is, who the fuck hasn't? Skyrim is so goddamn ancient, I'm pretty sure everybody just plays the modded version. There you go. Sorry. I didn't mean to ignore you, I just legitimately didn't see where the fuck you died.
Here we go.
Yeah, Power World, the full release of Power World is coming out the same time as fucking Tennocons, which is kind of funny. Whoops.
Another one bites the dust.
You haven't? Oh, well, imagine being a console player or just some fucking noob who doesn't know how to, you know, discover mods. Can't believe it. Oh, I died.
To the ass end of nowhere. We'll get together. Have a few laughs. Here we go again.
Ah, there ain't no way I'm catching you, system. Sorry. I'm about to go down real quick anyways. I gotta be careful. I gotta spam my 4 a little more. Where in the heckles?
Not your day, dude.
Okay, now there's the angel. Okay. A necromech can be summoned, but I'm gonna help revive the system error real quick. I don't care if Dome is after it. Gotta help somehow. Perfect. Alright.
You can breathe easy. Had we been
Oh, I didn't land
the
correctly.
off-gassing would have had a terminal effect on Lloyd's experiments as a whole. Stand by for final orders.
recently got back into modding Skyrim, and all the front page Nexus mods were all sex animation mods. Yep. Which kind of annoys me. Just extract, guys. Just extract. Don't worry. He'll come back. He'll come back alive. We just gotta extract. There you go. Sorry, I know you guys probably know that already, but there's probably like a 1% chance that somebody doesn't know that. Because, ooh, they were being mean. But yeah, anyways, I don't know why it annoys me that, you know, there's so many sex mods in Skyrim, which, fine, whatever. But then, if you want to add something silly, like, but then they go ahead and, like, ban very specific mods. And it's just like, huh. Okay. Like, I legitimately saw a mod, I'm not even kidding, and this actually disgusts me, where you can marry children in Skyrim. You can marry children in Skyrim, and that's a thing that they just never removed. I'm like, but why? And that, like, I don't know, it's really gross. Oh gosh. No! I got you. Oh, you got it. Okay, cool. Yeah, no, I'm not even kidding. I don't know if they finally did remove it though. So, okay. It's gonna be slightly, it's gonna slightly turn into a political conversation, but hear me out. Okay, hear me out. I'm not actually becoming political, but it's gonna become political-ish. So there was a bit of a controversy going on that there was some people who wanted to mod like LGBT flags out of their game. And Nexus mods removed that mod because it's hateful. Okay, fine, whatever. But then somebody discovered that you can marry children in Skyrim. And they never removed it. And it's been there for years. So people's like, okay, you know what, we'll accept the whole, you know, removing the... we will accept that, but then why are you keeping the children one? Why are you keeping the one where we get to marry the children? Like, why is that a thing? So yeah, that was the controversy for a long time, and I guess they never really had a reason as to why they decided to keep it the way that they did. I don't know if the child mod has been removed, but that was the controversy for the longest time. It's like, okay, if you guys can remove mods, fine. But why are you keeping the child mod? And what's sad, I actually did see the mod, but after Nexus mods went through their like controversy, then they finally removed it. But a lot of folks were just like, okay, sure, Nexus. So now finally somebody called you out that you're removing mods, but yet you're willing to keep this one alive. Like, okay, buddy. Like, okay, guys. Oh, man. I hope the person who made the mod got cuffed for making it. I wish that they're nowhere near anything that can cause real damage. Let's just put it that way. I wish them real damage if that's what they believe about. Oh my fucking lord, this Limbus is annoying me. Really? I died due to Limbus? Alright, well, everybody already left, so don't worry about me. I just hope you guys can finish. But yeah, so like, honestly, it's really fucking disturbing, that whole thing. But yeah, no, I'm not surprised that Skyrim has a bunch of nude mods. Not gonna lie, I'm literally not surprised.
Just be friends?
I mean, there's all kinds of goofy mods in Skyrim, to be fair. It's just, yeah, really annoying to say the least when there's some interesting ones. I haven't modded. I feel like if you're gonna play Skyrim and you're gonna mod it, expect it to become like a fucking like part-time job though. Cause that shit, it can get real intense real quick, and you gotta hope and pray that all the mods that you downloaded work very well with each other. So I remember the last time I wanted to play Skyrim and I wanted to mod it, I spent literally a whole day trying to get that shit to work. Oh, that was good times. For graphics mods? Oh no, that's fair. Because there are some mods that like transforms the fucking game, and like now all of a sudden you can rebuild like the beginning area where you were about to get beheaded. There's some places where you get to like clean up Riften even. Like it's kind of fucking ridiculous, some of these mods. I'm like, Jesus Christ. But I will give Bethesda one compliment. At least their games are very easily moddable. Is that a word? It's a word now. I just hate the fact that they rely on their modding community to fix their games. Also, let it be known, once it hits November and GTA 6 comes out, we have to change "can't believe we got blank before GTA 6" to now "I can't believe we got blank before The Elder Scrolls 6." Because remember, Elder Scrolls 6 was teased like, what, 10 years ago at this point? Something silly? So yeah. Now it's all about the Elder Scrolls 6 scenario. I'm old, stop? Nah, you gotta feel old together, cause yeah, no, we're fucked.
Can't believe we got GTA 6 before Elder Scrolls 6.
Hell yeah, see, Stray got it. Stray got it. Stray got it. Damn, Dome did so much damage that he circulated backwards. Beautiful. That or Jeb is just built different.
Yes.
I mean, it's Valkyr. Of course it's gonna be good. Alright, thank you, and that is all of them.
Many responsibilities to
I've never even finished the game. I spent more time modding than playing. Yeah, that's my problem too. I spent more time modding Skyrim than actually playing. But I actually did beat the game though. I genuinely did beat the game. Kind of. Because I think the ending that I was getting at, or at least what I was supposed to do, I was supposed to kill Parthenax to completely end the game. And I was like, nah. Nah, I'm not doing that. Ooh, oh, that is a tough one for me. It's either a green shard or mod drop chance. And I gotta do the calendar because my Amir's birthday is coming up soon, so I gotta do that anyways. But cool. That works. I have no idea how she cleared the tile set that fast. Fast Valkyr, zipline, and then hold down left button. And that's pretty much it. Like, come on, man. You're really wondering how a Valkyr is clearing out maps? It's a Valkyr, dude. Slide melee the world. Yeah, that too. And Valkyr's already fast, and even after the nerf, the speed nerf that they gave to Volt, I know I didn't even contribute shit. Alright, now let me go back to normal. Beautiful. So, but either way, yeah. And you haven't played much since her buff? How am I supposed to fucking know? You acting as if I personally know you. Get out of here. I don't give a shit. Just know when somebody knows how to play a Warframe, they find a way to murder everything in their path. Just know that. Alright. Okay, good. The Gustav 3 is no longer after me Lucky Charms, because that was fucking annoying. They were clearly going after me a little too much. I have an unopened Peely pack. Alright, let me open that up, because that shit's gonna annoy me.
Dear 1999 seems to be holding stable.
Wow! Alright. Can I even...
How's your collection coming?
Oh, I don't even know. Well, Escapist is probably the only one that I have no interest in. Wait. Yeah, I'll buy that. Sure, there you go.
Enjoy. Let's hang soon. Okay?
Alright. The only thing I do know what I definitely have to do now, unfortunately. Oh, I'll probably do that later. I need to farm plastids. Oh, and then probably eventually have or bug some of you guys to do some what do you call it? Steel essence farming. That's for sure. Since it's still active and I still want steel essences. Essences? Yeah, that's the correct term. Then probably. But until then, I think it's safe to say that I can go ahead and end the stream here. I know I didn't stream yesterday, but you guys can go and drink some beer. So, let's see. Let's figure out who the fucking raid today. Couldn't be low on those. I mean, I wish I wasn't. But my constant crafting of mutagens, injectors, and all that other bullshit made me broke. Also donating half of it, like 99% of my plastic collection to my clan. The clan definitely ate a lot of my stuff, that's for sure. But luckily I think we're done now, so I'm good on that. I'm happy about that. So it's all good there. Imagine donating. Yeah, but more than you. You did nothing, Stray. Nothing. Can't believe it. You've done nothing. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, did he really go BRB? I think he really did go BRB. I became an honorary bum. Congratulations. You know what? I even completely forgot to build you a hobo fire too. Ah, you know what? I'll go build you a hobo fire later. I got you, homie. I got you. Don't worry. You'll be so happy with your hobo fire. All right, nerds. I'm gonna go ahead and right now he's BRB'd, but I don't give a shit because I'm running off like an idiot. But we're gonna go ahead and raid Bungo. So thank you everybody for stopping by, and I'll see you guys on Tennocon. Hell yeah! I'll see you guys on Tennocon. Hopefully I need to also AFK in Warframe channels because I want my drops too. Imagine not AFKing imagine not lurking in my own channel to get drops for myself. Can't believe it. Anyways, I'll see you guys on Friday. I think. Yeah, Friday. Friday's Tennocon. Yeah. Anyways, bye-bye.